Radio Biafra, Radio Biafra, Radio Biafra is on 247. We are not saying that, we are not forcing you to listen, but truth is what you want, and if you want the truth, go to Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra, because the social media, the large, I don't know, how would I describe them? The large media teams, they don't talk about Biafra, but you know something? They're beginning to talk. Because if they don't talk now about Biafra, about Nnamdi Kanu, they have no audience. Nobody will watch them anymore. Everybody will look at the topic. There's no Nnamdi Kanu, you're off. You lose, because that's what we are made to be. Our leader told us this from the beginning. He said, keep talking, they will listen. Keep talking, they will write about you. When they start writing about you, they discover that if they don't write about you, nobody is going to buy their newspapers. Nobody is going to listen to them. So they are doing it today. So we are observing complete, total lockdown of Biafra land. They can create whatever they want, but the truth is that if we see you in the street on that day, May 31st, not that we're going to do anything to you, nothing, but we know you are not a Biafran. Then we will know how many visitors we have. The Fulani people probably will not be. So when we see you in the street, you are Fulani. I'm telling you the truth. If we see you in Biafra land on the May 30th on the street, means that you are a Fulani person, you are not a Biafran. This is a very crucial time. We are at war. The war has started. If you think there's going to be another war besides this one that you're seeing right now, you must be fooling yourself. We are at war, and we are not going to relent. We are not going to stop. There's nothing that will stop us from doing what we are doing, because we want Biafra, and Biafra is what we are going to get, regardless of what anybody says. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Stay tuned, don't go away. We still have more clips to play before we get into opening up the lines for you to make your calls.
It is not correct. Wicked politicians are sponsoring the killings in Olu.
This is the governor of Imo State.
Last week in Oberu, the APC ward chairman was killed in his house. The APC secretary was killed in his house. The APC woman leader was killed in his house.
In her house, yeah.
I have cross-checked. Since the inception of this banditry, not one PDP man has died.
Buhari set up protocols in which those who work with the state are in collusion with these terrorists, and representing our security services, I believe, have been Afghanistan. It will be one Fulani after the other, and as you see, the Fulani is killing people across the country. Why? They want to appropriate the country.
Be careful of the use of words.
Allow me to use my words, please.
Yeah,
Let me use the words. I beg you. You might be very careful.
And there are good people.
I am speaking about national security. Hold on, please. My brother, this is a national security issue.
Yes.
There is a war on. You want to pretend there's no war. That's a war
pretending. I'm only saying there are
a lot of you journalists are part of the problem. You don't want to address the truth. There's a war on. Why are you saying you're not pretending? There's a war on. People are being killed everywhere. You're saying there's no war. What do you mean you're not pretending? You are. You are part of the problem in this country. Allow us to speak the truth so that people will know what's going on. There's a war on. People in the Benue cannot go to farm. People in Plateau cannot stay in their houses. People in Taraba can't. Everywhere there's a war. And you're telling me that we should keep quiet? No, there's a problem.
Good evening, everyone. Thanks for joining me in this video. Today is Thursday, 22nd day of May 2025.
Today is Saturday.
This is the late hour of the day, so a lot of people might see this video on Friday being 23rd. But I think the most important thing is the information you are going to get anytime you see this video. Now, I think the secret war has been intensified. The secret war is going on, and I'm going to explain to you in details about the secret war is going on as Nnamdi Kanu eyes freedom. The secret war that is going on, especially in the southern part of the country, is so important and is so crucial. Now, for some security reasons, the information I have here, I'm not going to mention the name of villages. A lot of people have resolved to self-help. There is no doubt about that because of the secret war that is going on in Nigeria. We are at war. Don't let anybody to deceive you. What you are hearing in Benue State and Plateau State, if not people from the southern Nigeria preventing it, it would have been worse in their territory. Now, a community people, I don't know what they did, but 21 terrorists mysteriously died in the bush. 21 terrorists mysteriously died in the bush. Welfare these days is beyond gone. It's beyond shoot me, I shoot you.
That's right.
They have pushed a lot of people to go beyond the battle of guns.
Get them.
So these 21 persons, according to this information that allegedly died in the bush, the story ends there. Okay? Now, it's a lesson to people who think that they own the land, that they can invade any community and come and kill the people and go away with it. That period is coming to an end. In another community, these people, the kidnappers, the sincere of people, they demanded that they should bring food for them. And normally, these people, they ask you to test the food most of the time you bring it. I don't know what transpired, how these people did it, but they poisoned them. And about 7 persons died the following day after eating the food. As I said before, the time where you use only, bullets to fight war, it's already past. So, if you think that you can go to people's villages to do whatever you like, I think the time is coming to an end because the people are beginning to rise to the occasions. They have seen that no any other person that will save you.
Yes, before it escapes my thoughts, there's something I want to add to this. I remember during the Vietnamese, something the Vietnam Americans were reporting, that the Vietnamese, they're in the bush, they have like their handbag, and you want to search the bag, you put your hand inside, there's a dangerous snake there that will just peep, and that's it. There are so many ways to buy. You don't have to be guns and AK-47. Our people should learn. Just listen to what this man is saying, because I agree with him. It's not his thoughts, really. He's just bringing videos, clips, and here and there that of things that are happening. And 7 people mysteriously died, of 21 people died. There are so many ways. There's something where you go, tosa, where I bought tosa, in those days. Although tosa will just take them out. Biafrans, we are in their war. The war is here now, and we are not going to wait and fold our hand. Ingenuity, the same thing that happened to research and production during the war. We want you to research these things and come out. We are Biafrans. During the war, we saw it. We saw it happen. The creation of Obunigwe. We saw all that. This time might not be Obunigwe. It might be something. Everything that I've said it before. Something to protect ourselves, because this is war. It is WAR. Listen to this man that is bold enough to tell the journalists that you people are part of the trouble. Do you think that if Yoruba journalists that they control the media, we are into buying and selling, they are the media people. They keep twisting, thinking that it's going to be Igbo thing. Today they're in their bushes. Today, even some of them who are journalists, today even read history. How did the Fulani take over Ilorin? Then somebody should be asking this question and start from there. After Delegewa, there's no journalists there. These people are just a bunch of people that just a brown envelope. Whatever, just give them money and tell them what you want. The evaluation in Canada, I thought, because we are about, I wouldn't say age, but at least I was aware the time that he went to the radio station secretly to do certain things, disguised. Today, he is playing cool. Any year ago, he won't talk. He only attack those selective justice. What is good for Peter is not good for Kereke, and what is good for Yemi is not good for me. It's like that kind of nonsense. So let's keep listening to this before it's time to open up the line.
The only person that rose against all these things right from time was Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
And that is the reason why they put him where he is today.
That's right.
And that will bring me quickly to just touch a few things that transpired in court today. A lot of you must have, gotten the information about what transpired. But you see these 3 videos we're about to watch. One is about Hopus of them telling them that it's not IPOB that are responsible for the death in my state.
That's right.
Hope Uzodinma have said this more than 3 times, and I have the videos. And this one they played in court is crucial because the DSS mass witness was telling them that Hope Uzodinma said it was IPOB that killed someone that died. But he lied against Hope Uzodinma, and this is what Hope Uzodinma said.
If anybody tells you that IPOB is the one killing people in Oluzon, it is not correct. Wicked politicians are sponsoring the killings in Olu. Last week in Oberu, the APC ward chairman was killed in his house. The APC secretary was killed in his house. The APC woman leader was killed in his house. I have cross-checked since the inception of this banditry. Not one PDP man has died.
Now, in another video, if you have been following me, you must have seen this video more than 10 times. Before all this issue of court case, arrived, I have been, publishing all these videos of T.Y. Danjuma, of all these people, where they are calling on people to bear arms to defend themselves because the armed forces are not neutral.
These are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
There are a lot of things going on, okay? And another video again about the DSS director. I also published the video, you must have seen it on my channel as well, where he's calling for people to carry arms to defend themselves. And he cited a community that gather arms to defend themselves and kill Boko Haram. And that was the counter, question that was put against the DSS witness. Is it not the same thing Nnamdi Kanu was saying? So why were you people choosing who to try and who not to try?
Is that we should not make this another talk show. And that's why this is my intervention. That security starts from you. There's nothing that is new. 1870 something, I can't remember. The French Revolution, in the street of Paris, they were beheading people. We've had hijack of plane. We'll forget quickly. We've had the wet ear syndrome. We had so many. There's no Matasini and whatever. There will always be security problem. So when I hear people say this is security in Nigeria, as long as human beings exist, there will be security problem. The issue is the response. We have to take that mentality away. What is the security agencies doing? Who, apart from a tree, knows that they want to come and cut him and remain standing? Only a tree. We have to get the communities to rise and defend themselves first.
That's it.
And the time to start it is now.
Yes.
When you move out from here, I do that every day. I come from a village in Ijebu land, Ogun State, and I talk to my people. I know the level of armament they are entitled to. I know how they organize themselves in quarters. We have 4 quarters. I am using my expertise to guide them. You cannot wait for the military to come and do everything.
Novo Rebado is the National Security Advisor, and he's making one of the greatest mistakes. Because you cannot cherry pick someone who asks for self-defense. You people keep him in detention, continue. You inherited the trial, and you think that you can continue to keep the person because the person is standing against people who are invading people's home and so on and so forth. So these 3 videos you just watch, I think they passed a lot of messages to people that look at. This is not what it is. Nnamdi Kanu, they told you lies about him before. A lot of people don't even know what Nnamdi Kanu stands for because the Nigerian media project Nnamdi Kanu to be whom he is not.
Yes.
That is the problem we are having there. So that is apart. Let us focus on another issue.
I know there is a failure of our security architecture to actually tailor and prepare what I would call an intelligent response to the current insecurity across the country. They might end up having us, resort to self-help. I know I have seen in several communities, people are now designing their own self-help strategies. And I even read some yesterday advising people, whatever you do, don't tell anybody, because when you speak, because of members of the state probably in complicit, collusion, as General Danjuma stated. It's not everybody that works for the Nigerian state that are today in collusion. But because of Buhari's set of protocols in which those who work with the state are in collusion with these terrorists, and President Tinubu had not been able to weed those people out, it becomes a problem trusting them. And that's why I can understand his solid attempt to now resort to a new body called the Forest Guards. They may not be infiltrated, and that they may be able to build something that has not yet been Afghanistaned. Our security services, I believe, have been Afghanistaned. The Afghanistanization of the security services simply means the infiltration of our security services of those evil people, the terrorists, just the same way Buhari ran what he called a de-radicalization policy, which now got him to infuse members of the terrorist movement into the security services, primarily the army. And what did you have? Suddenly, these people infused are now the ones providing intelligence to those who didn't get converted, through the radicalization problem. So we have a problem. There is not a proper stating of priorities of state by departments of state, in this case, the Department of State Security. What they are going after is not the proper thing to do. They should be gathering intelligence to tell the army or the police who to go and hold or to take away from the space so that we can have peace. They're not doing that. The crisis is still sustaining all across the country. People are being killed, and these militias are killing people everywhere, and nobody's doing a thing. So for me, the state is still very much asleep and sleeping right on the wheels. It is wrong to have allowed Atiku to succeed Buhari. It will be one Fulani after the other, and as you see, the Fulanis killing people across the country. Why? They want to appropriate the country.
Be careful of the use of words. When you generalize.
Allow me to use my words, please.
I'm saying
you might be very careful.
And there are good people.
I am speaking about national security. Hold on, please, my brother. This is a national security issue.
Yes.
There is a war on. You want to pretend there's no war? That's a war on.
I'm only saying there are
a lot of you journalists are part of the problem. Exactly. You don't want to address the truth. There's a war on. Why are you saying you're not pretending? There's a war on. People are being killed everywhere. You're saying there's no war. What do you mean you're not pretending? You are. You are part of the problem in this country. Allow us to speak the truth so that people will know what's going on. There's a war on. People in the Benue cannot go to farm. People in Plateau cannot stay in their houses. People in Taraba can't. Everywhere there's a war. And you're telling me that we should keep quiet? No, there's a problem. So those who are responsible for the war simply want to turn Nigeria into a settler colonial entity. And that's what's going on. You don't see that. You're seeing the politics. Forget about the politics. There is a real problem in the country. People are not sleeping at night. People, even in daytime, our farmers cannot go to farms. We now have food security problems. Why? The Fulani war across West Africa has finally bettered in Nigeria. And you don't want me to talk about it. Why? Who are you afraid of? Who will hear it and we will die? This is the problem. The country has gone wrong. Because a lot of you keep quiet. I'm aware of this. So please, when we have a problem like this serious national security issue, we must speak to it and not pretend it doesn't exist. It does exist. There's nothing wrong.
Okay, this is Radio Biafra. No, they just because the journalists, I quite believe you, I quite agree with him 100%. They are afraid. If you are so afraid, if you're such a coward, why are you a journalist? Why did you choose the profession? You can open a grocery store somewhere and sell your goods, but if you're going to be into something like this, you have to be very, very serious. That's exactly what we're talking about. So it's been like that. That's why Nnamdi Kanu way is, because he's bold. He's one in a million. He's one of the people that will speak regardless of who is hurt. He says it the way it is. You don't like what he's saying. Well, there's nothing he can do except to speak the truth. He was born to do a job, and he's doing a job. The lines are open for you. I've opened up the lines at this time. You can call us at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. This is Radio Biafra. Give us a call.
On your walls, oh Biafrans, I have set watchmen. I have set watchmen on your walls, oh Biafrans. You shall never hold your peace. Oh yeah, day or night, day or night. I have set ESN on your walls, day or night, day or night. I have sent volunteers on your walls, till we establish it, until we make Biafra praise in the earth.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi. My name is Ada Biafra, and I am calling from the United States of America.
Welcome to the program, miss.
Thank you. Mazi, I have been listening to the clips you've been playing today, and I don't know, Commissioner of Police should not be made to look stronger than a sitting governor of any state.
Absolutely.
You, the governors, should be the ones to give the goddamn commissioners orders. I'm talking about Akwa Ibom.
Yes.
That they're trying to impose a stupid commissioner, an ordinary commissioner on a governor, a whole governor of a state. No, that is wrong. They're doing that because it's a plan from the caliphate. They're doing that to install all their people. Before you know, you, the governor, they will kick you out there and replace it with one of their caliphates. Do not give them that chance. I like the fact that you guys are beginning to react. You begin to speak up for your people. Mbak, please, Akwa Ibom, you need ESN. That's all you need. You don't need any uniform, all those outfits. You don't need Army, Air Force, and all that. All those are corrupted. They are all infiltrated with Fulani terrorists. Don't you know that? Your Air Force, Army, all of them have all these terrorists. You're not safe. So all you got to do is to go with ESN. ESN knows it all. You have to partner with them so your people can be protected. And again, I'm asking the DSS. DSS, have you prosecuted any of those soldiers you sent to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house at Afaruku Ibeku to kill? They killed 28 people, including Adaku and Jack, the family pet. You know, have you done anything about it? The DSS, have you prosecuted anybody, any of the soldiers you sent to go commit this evil act? Have you done that? No, but you're busy keeping an innocent man who has committed no crime. This is an agenda, and we will not take it. You think you're going to go to the palace and kill a king? I mean, and you went to the palace and killed people in the palace. Now, it's as a result of that the king and his wife have passed away. Nnamdi Kanu's parents passed away because of this. Okay? You can't just go do that and expect we Biafrans to fold our hands and continue to watch you. And you can't do that and expect the prince, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the time. You don't expect him to just watch you quietly. You want to destroy our monarchy. You want to destroy our system in the East and install it with your own system, with your own emir or whatever you want to install it. No, that is never going to happen in Alibo. Instead, let the walls fall. It's never going to happen. We are Igbos. We are Biafrans. We don't need your style of leadership. We don't need that. Keep your emirs and tie your blanket on your heads in the north. We don't need you. Okay? Okay, now I'm going to move to this useless man called Gowon. Gowon is from Plateau State. Gowon killed our people. And the spirit of our people will never depart from Gowon. They will always torment him wherever he goes. He has no hiding place. Gowon is getting his rewards these days because his slave masters have been killing his people in
Yes, that's right.
They kill people in Panching. Fulanese go there, they slaughter their people at night while they're sleeping. Daytime, anytime, they slaughter children, they set them on fire. I used to have horrible pictures of children that were set on fire, children that were actually sleeping at night. And they attacked, Fulanese attacked this village, Riom, they call it Riom. They attacked this village. They killed all the children, the parents that were, some parents were asleep, and some of them were able to escape, but these children were all victims because they couldn't escape. You know what they did to these children? They set the houses on fire. These children were literally like showing red color, like it's burning fire, is burning on your fellow human being, like you can see the flame, you can see the redness on it. Oh my goodness, that is not fair. And there are other people too. Some of the children, they twisted their hands behind their back and they bent their hands. Like they didn't just kill them peacefully. They tried to disfigure them too in the process. What have those children done to deserve that? What have they done? What have the people in Panching, the Washan, Langtang, Mangu, and Jos? What have these people done? Anyways, that useless man Gowon is reaping what he sowed.
That's right.
He killed Biafrans, innocent children. You let them to die in colonies and all that, and you think their spirit will let you be? No. Their spirit will continue to chase you and whoever is involved in this. You and your masters, your sponsors. Your spirit will never let you go. And I want to talk to the northern leaders. Okay, let's talk about Obama now. Obama, when he was the president of the United States, Barack Obama, when he was the president, Goodluck Jonathan was also a president in Nigeria. So I think the caliphate and whoever their sponsors are, we all already know them. I've no need of listing them here. You know, I think, so when he was the president, he used his influence and removed a president in Nigeria who goes by the name Goodluck Jonathan.
Yes.
He removed them from power. He's not supposed to do that, but he did it because he has the influence, and because that is also his own how do I put it? What he brings to the caliphate, that is all his own contribution. That's the word I was looking for. That is his own contribution to the caliphate. He removed Goodluck Jonathan, who was doing better than all these people, who was doing better than Tinubu and every other person that is there. He removed him and replaced him with what's his name? That useless man that died.
Buhari.
Yeah, Buhari. Yeah, you know, he did that because they wanted to replace all the leaderships with Muslims. They removed all the Christians. Imagine a country whereby we have Christians, Muslims, and other traditionalists and all that. They removed all of the Christians and they replaced every parastatal of Nigeria right now with Muslims. If he's not a Muslim from Yoruba, he's a Muslim from the north. They removed all the Igbos. Why did they do that? Because we, the Igbos, are too smart. They know that when we get there, we're going to see all the loopholes. We're going to find out everything they've been doing to us, and that's going to end. So that is why they did that. And now they have someone who is called, and again, Barack Obama sent them all these ammunitions, you know, he supplied the northerners, and they've been using it to kill people, killing Christians, slaughtering everybody. Imagine, recently they said they went to the Israeli military base and moved all the equipment, worth billions of dollars, sent from all these countries. For instance, the ones Obama sent to them. Imagine, terrorists have their hands on it right now, and you're telling us not to talk? You're telling me not to speak? Are you stupid? You're telling me not to speak up when my people are about to be swallowed? No, that will never happen. It's Biafra or Biafra.
Yes.
You must give us Biafra so that we can protect our people. We're tired of your nonsense. We are tired of your politics.
Thank you.
Not the governors. All those people are terrorists. We are tired of them. They use US aid to continue to support these people, to continue to kill innocent civilians, innocent people, innocent Biafrans. We are saying enough is enough.
Yes.
And Nigeria today, Biafra is the answer. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so very much. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are here, and we're speaking and saying it the way it is. It's Biafra of Biafra, but there's no other thing. The lines are still open for you. Make your calls, 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. Shabbat Shalom to all you Shabbatarians, and call us. The lines are still very much open for you.
Until the Biafrans tells their stories, the Biafra stories is not complete. Until the Biafrans tells their stories, the Biafra stories is not complete. Let me your ears, everybody. Oh yeah, you've got a story to tell. Every day is for the thief, man, one day for the owner of the house. Oh yeah. Until the Biafrans tells their stories, the Biafra stories is not complete. Until the
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Stole away.
Good afternoon, Mazi from there. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from South Africa.
And aunties.
Mazi, glory to Chukwu Abiyama. Put me here. What am I saying? You see, when somebody calls his land and he feels that another man's land is a safe heaven for him, he will live to see what he calls to himself. As we are speaking to our people, but they don't want to listen. They want to see. And when they see that there's no way again, now they will come back to what we are saying. And by that time, they have already damaged many things. For example, now, the useless chief priest Kubana, who told us, I think last year, that Igbo land is insecurity. Let him move to Lagos and do his business. Thank God today, he's alive and witness what is happening to him. And now, his Fulani masters and the Yoruba masters, he believes that he is the best. They have closed his business. Now, he have run, go to the chief commander of Boko Haram terrorists, Shepima, and living down before the bastard. See the house shape these people are bringing to us. When we tell our people, stop following these useless people, billionaires online. They are disgrace to us. They will tell you are jealous of them. Our leader told us that these people, Fulanis are the one who made them what they are. Which they seriously, easy come to tell us that it was the killer, IDB. It made him what he is. Today, the bastard of the priest are living, seeing himself, but living down before his enemy. But I thank God, he needs to see what he do. And let it be a lesson to some of them. As we are telling them, Nigeria is not for you. Stop the zoo and come back in shame. They think that our prophet is just saying it because he don't love our people. He's saying it for you to wake up and do the right thing. As we are crying to them, support our movement. It is only Biafra. We grant you what you want to be. To be like Elon Musk. To be like other billionaires who value their people and have a something, producing something and employing their people, making their people rich. Nigeria cannot make you rich. Nigeria can only make you more people to become occultists. When you are telling them they cannot listen to you, but when they damage things for us, now they are coming back now talking about how to fix things. Like the way we told them before. Leave these bastard people and follow the GOI. Our leader says, if it is not there, the GOI is there to tell anything GOI tell us goes on. They said no. Today, they have damaged our things. And we are repairing it back. But it made us also for it to be more strong. Because if there's no trouble, there will be no challenge. So we now facing the challenge. And the thing is now, we are overcoming it. And they are leaving it to see the shame they do upon themselves. And the battle today, Kubala Prince, leaning down before the enemy, begging them. It will happen to them.
Thank you.
Those who don't want again now to take correction. But Mazi, let me stop here because a lot of things need to talk. But because of what our people is doing, they are making us as people. We are looking before we become a somebody.
Thank you, sir.
We must go and bow to the enemy, which cannot happen.
Thank you.
And people have come to stay. If it is dead, we are already in the field. The same in a pot and burn it and do everything just for them to make money. When God has already blessed us.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are open 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. All right, let me take another call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, Mazi Iyke Peters. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. Chukwa Biama remains our strength. And my name is Hugo, and I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, you see, we must continue to call a spade, and we are going to tell you this truth for you to have it in mind. Any part of Biafran land who really want to be secured, you must involve Eastern Security Network.
That's it.
Number one, they are going to work alongside with your local security, the one your village people formed, not even the one sent by Asare Dokobo.
Yes.
Because those ones are also infiltrated. They were paid to come and kill you. In a little sense, if you want to form a vigilante that is going to work with ESM, because ESM specializes inside bush for the sake of the jihadist evil Fulanis that is coming to take our land. But we say it's not going to happen. And they are seeing it. So they are the reason why our mothers, our brothers and sisters, our old fathers are going to farm to get what we are going to sell and eat in our market. It's happening. And every other person, if you really want good to your locality, your area, your village, even though you are not a Biafran, suggest this. Yes, suggest this idea to this your people so that they will be secured. Because at the end of everything, it is clear that the payment of evil man called Babangida so many past years on behalf of jihadist activities that is taking place today is in action. Yes, if you listen to that clip, he said he paid 21 billion, not even naira, dollars. He gave it to that particular group, a company, OIT, so that the mission was to be accomplished. So I think he's happy seeing what is going on today because this is what he paid for. Yes. When he hears that Fulanis are going from one village to another, he will tell himself, yes, it is our plan. Many of them, they know what is going on. The people you see lamenting, shouting, today they are collude. They are telling you the honest truth because I think they are no longer interested and they are no longer part and parcel of what they are doing. So that is the reason why you need to listen to such call. When they say, defend yourself, let me give you a life experience because we are here. We are witnessing it only that Chukwu Kikabiyama is guiding and protecting us. Killed by Fulani man here in Enugu. And when the act of killing that our brother caused what is supposed to cause, and so many of them were running, although there is a reaction of our youth going against the people alongside the person that killed our own. Yes, they try to hide him. Even if one woman, a gallant Biafran woman, you at the end of everything, what happened? The police of Enugu State came that time by Buruburu because the governor of Enugu State as of that time is Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi. These people told us something. They said, if a Fulani man killed you, don't wait when police or army come, because they are not coming to kill the person back. They are coming to separate the war. So you better kill back before they come. This came out from the mouth of a police officer. For those of you that is thinking that police is coming to help you, the army, you are calling army. Haven't you witnessed what is going on? If you want more example, I will give it to you. If you happen to catch a Fulani jihadist that was killing your mother, your father at the village, and you take him to police, at the end, he will be free. That one, is it not evidence for you to know that these people are being protected by this evil government?
Yes.
So, if you really need help, if you want help, you shouldn't call government. Government will not. Mazi, glad they are saying it even in local radio station. There are something we will tell you, and you witness it happening to yourself. Yes, what I'm saying now, they are saying some Nigerian, the so-called Nigerian citizens as of 5 years ago, they were fighting so many of us that is fighting for our own right. When you call on the radio and you say the truth, they will cut you off. And they Biafran, naturally cause a problem. As I'm talking to you now, so many of them, they are lamenting. When they came to radio, they will ask, why government is fighting for Fulani? Why did the government send police to protect Fulani? Why did the government send soldiers to back Fulanis that is killing people? If the villagers want to react, what does that simply mean? And I'm happy hearing this thing from their mouth, because I told them personally, that they will say it.
Yes.
And thank God today they are saying it. So I'm giving you this advice. If you really want to protect your land, number one, you will form that vigilante by yourself. Then they will look for the people that reside in the bush. Their name is Eastern Security Network. Even your local vigilante cannot do what this ESN is doing. So that's the reason why you have to work with Eastern Security Network. But first of all, for you to be successful on this, you have to form a local vigilante that comes from your kitchen. Strangers should not be involved. If not so, they will sabotage you, Nigerian soldiers, and kill you.
Yes.
Mazi, let the zoo government release our leader. Let them obey their court order and release all the IPOB members, innocent IPOB members that they kidnapped so many years. We have their list.
Thank you.
We are counting on them for them to be released, because they didn't do anything. At the end of everything, we must be free. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you so very much. All right, thank you very much for your call. I'll take another call. Let's take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dada Peters, Mabanyo Apple, baby. Abanyo Nami, Dada Peters, Shika.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Dada Peters, okay, Shishka.
There we
I come from Aba province, Biafra. So, Dada Peters, I need a windy. Over 100 million, I got Kalayon. All over the world, we did. Before our eyes, we are fighting for our land. With the Fulani. With the Fulani, European was a Yemen. All that I will say. I'm telling you that Peters Howard. That's the Liba Canane. Whatever can I do, I create them every time. It ain't going to afford it. hapụta Nnamdi Kanu Chineke nyere ka ọ bezụta koro on this earth ka anyị biri n'ala worship our own God ma we practice our own culture and tradition show kweze n'ọzọ mekwa ọfọ n'oge a ọ na-asọ mba anyị lekiri onye kere ụwa ndị eriri Dada Chike dozie Chineke si nzengu Job chapter 36 Job chapter 37 and lastly Job chapter 38 and the Lord answers Job. Then out of the storm the Lord spoke to Job and be careful not to let the pride deceive you or riches lead you astray. It will do you no good to cry out for help. All your strength can't even help you now. Then Bob Tanandi Wumwaha. They get a million on Ndi. Now America gave a tenala. Okay, so school some boy. Now they not kind of popularity. One day job behind the kind of free. We can't accept the right. We can't be like you now, Saya. You people look at us, call us miscreant. All that I will say. That is occasion can miscreant to who? To who? Makeko, it brings to train no ship. That Bruno Naira is so. Piano Bruno Naira na park. Okay, so school somebody. Come on, town. A good day night for him or what? I can pretend. Pretend that's how Keshes can do. That's how people like a job. Then Nnamdi Kanu job after one.
Thank you. There were.
One can suffer like him. Those that is alive.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The number here is 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. Give us a call. Our lines are still very much open for you. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
Many young people, many African young people, answering the call of the ancestor song, directing you all with your Bantu standing strong. And rising up now, feel the beats in your heart. Together we can rise, it's a powerful start. No, yeah, no, yeah.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning. Welcome to the program. There's noise there. They've got to call us back, sir. Your noise is too much noise at the background there. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. Good afternoon, dear friends, and good afternoon to our listeners all over the world. Yeah, quickly, I just want to let us know. I want to say something concerning the visit of Atiku Dangote to Qatar when the president of US visited. So they sort of introduced him to president of US. They introduced Dangote to US president in Qatar. You know, obviously they are telling him that he's the owner of Nigeria, he's the wealthiest man in Nigeria, but I'm here to debunk it. He's not the wealthiest. He's not the owner of Nigeria. I want to let the world to know that Dangote is a money launderer. The politicians the Northern Fulani oligarchy, they loot money and they give it to Dangote. And I want to let the world to know that we want to uncode or decode the plan of this Fulani. They are parading themselves, and with the collaboration of Islamic oligarchy in the world, such as Saudi Arabia, Qatar. They are trying to make sure that this entity called Nigeria is being taken over by Fulani. So I want to put a note, and I want to make it known to the world that Dangote is not the richest. He's not the most successful man in Nigeria. He's the looter. He's the money launderer.
Thank you.
That's my point.
There.
Thank you, Mazi.
All right. Thank you very much. We are Biafrans, so I'm not interested in what's happening in Nigeria, to be honest with you. Dangote can become their god. That's their problem. It's none of us. What we're talking about is the security of our people. For me now, this is paramount in everything we're saying. Yeah, the people in the community, my last brother who called before, the last one, made a very good point. This is something I've been saying, create your own security within your community, with your own people that you know, and join them with ESN to comb your bushes. We are at war right now. What you choose to call, whoever you choose to call him, the god of Nigeria, has nothing to do with us. The Fulanis are trying to take over Nigeria. That's good enough. It's not bad, but they cannot take over Biafra land. Our thought is on our people. Our land is Biafra, and nobody is going to take it from us. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi Iyke Peters. Mazi Iyke Peters.
Good morning.
Afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. I'm calling from my location.
No.
Mazi Iyke Peters, I'm making a go to cook out the Rego and there's no loggy. No longer in our Loromundagi. Nalukana Nagi, Biafra. And Mazi, Chineke na Baguma. Ị hurry Biafra, Magum is no log.
See?
Mandin in the quarter na name, hurry Biafra. On your will be an Obiana no Hina. I like Biafra here to Donia. When I got into home Biafra. I hope Biafra, but I got that promised land. Mazi, over him to who I just want to say concerning that woman that got first. That woman spoke very eloquently.
Yes.
She spoke my mind in everything that she said. You see, Mazi, I thank God for the people, the kind of people God gave to us during this time of this struggle. I am very, very happy for what that woman said.
Yes.
And I'm very, very happy for all that you have been doing for this struggle. Mazi, and Mazi Chineke na Gozegi. Concerning what I wanted to say, as regarding what that woman said concerning Obama. Obama is the worst thing that has happened to the black race.
Yes.
For the American government to allow a black man who is a Fulani descendant, I want to bring this one to their notice. Obama is a Fulani man. He's a Fulani. He knows his descendants. He knows his lineage. That is why he supported the terrorism in Nigeria.
Yeah.
That was why he overthrown Goodluck Jonathan, and installed his Fulani brother, who is called Buhari. That is what Obama did. Obama killed Gaddafi. Look at how Africa is today. Because of Gaddafi's death, the whole continent of Africa has become disarray. Because of Obama. Obama was in power. In addition to his brother Kofi Annan, who was the United Nations, were there not black people? They conspired together to destroy Africa. Look at what is happening in Africa today. I don't know what is the problem of these Fulanis. I don't know what is their problem. They are using this their religion instead of them to tell the entire world, look at how they have destroyed the Hausas using their religion. Whereas the agenda is the Fulanization of the whole continent. What can we do? We tell these people we want to stay on our own. If you want to do your own thing, continue to do your own thing as anyhow you want to do it. Go ahead and live your life. Leave us alone. We are Biafrans. We have our own tradition, entirely different. The British are using you people to impoverish the whole continent. What do you achieve to gain? All the papers they are giving you, called money, called dollar. And you are because of the paper you are getting from the West, you are using it to impoverish the whole of the continent. All African children, look at how we are dying everywhere. Go to America, go to Europe, go to Asia, go to China. You see African children in all sorts of prisons because of what these Fulanis represent in Africa. They don't understand. They thought they are doing us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for every black race.
Yes.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, as long as you are an African man or woman, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for your own betterment. But they don't see it that way. They thought it's an Igbo thing. It is not an Igbo thing. Go outside Nigeria and see people that are suffering here and there in every aspect of prison or whatever. You see black people there. Why can't these people reason? Grow beyond what they believed in. Let us live like human beings. Let us think like civilized. In this civilized world, people look at where China is today. As at 80s, who is China to compare to Nigeria? China came to borrow money from Nigerian government. As at 80s, I know of that one. Today, so look at where China is today. African man is still, black man is still suffering like black, suffering like, how can I put it? Mazi, that is the only thing I want to say.
Thank you, sir.
Concerning Obama, and the world must look at this. Obama entered America as a president. The corruption has entered into their electoral system. If you notice that, since Obama tested that power, he brought that Nigerian jihadist and power system into the American system. That is where you see America now conducting the elections, and you see election malpractice and all this. Obama is the one that orchestrated that.
Yes.
The world must know. The early Americans wake up. Even they thought what they will see in the hands of that guy, the system has been corrupt already, and it will continue like that if they don't do something about it. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, sir.
It is too much. It won't matter when over.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. You know, when you talk about Barack Obama, I lost interest in the man. Thank God I didn't vote for him anyway. I never did. No, that year I didn't vote. I just decided, I wasn't going to vote for anybody. And my wife and the whole family, they voted for him, and they were happy, jumping when he became president. I said, okay, Mary, as now we want to see one year of Gaharanya. His eyes must always Oranya one way or the other. The way he treated Goodluck Jonathan when Goodluck came here, I could have had a better reception from White House than Goodluck Jonathan. I'm telling you. Just saw everything. He's the man who opened his mouth to say, to keep Nigeria one is a task that must be done. I tell you, my spirit, each time my spirit does not receive somebody, there is something wrong with that person. This is a slang that I heard during the war as a teenager, and that disturbed me very much. The United States president used the same words, exactly like that. To keep a Nigeria one is a task that must be done. By Barack Obama, he said that in my ear. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke Peters, good morning.
There
I'm from Georgia. This is Asura.
Welcome to the program.
I just wanted to say one or two things. First of all, I had to go back and listen to that. I don't know. Do you know this tape? This our leader, aired one time. I think that maybe 3 or 4 or 5 years ago about this lady that actually came back from Canada. That they were kidnapped.
Yes. I'm actually looking for that tape.
Yeah, so I would want you to air that video. I had to listen to that one more time. Like I listened to like 2 or 3 times. To be honest with you, man, when you listen to that video, you understand that these people we are dealing with called the Fulanis.
Animals. I know.
I don't know what kind of people.
I know. Terrible.
If you listen to that tape over and over again and listen to what they did to that, I think
that child,
like 8 years old.
That's
8 years old.
Yeah.
8 years old, and then in that tape, I remember when the man was, the Fulanis were telling the man to choose between. He was asking the husband, choose between you and the daughter or whatever, the daughter and the distance. So they would do homework to the husband, and then the other person would do something with the daughter. And after a while, they took the daughter where the daughter was screaming. And I'm pretty sure man, what can name is when they were raping that little girl.
Yeah.
So that thing came to me, and then now watch that thing. I thought to you warm now. I was just saying to myself,
I know.
What type of human beings are these? And what made me to actually call again is because that's our brother Ugo. He spoke very well. But there's one thing he said, I kind of didn't. I know that's his opinion. I think for me, I wouldn't want that to. He said something in regards to the ESN. that the local vigilante, that, you know, that they can work together with the ESN. I wouldn't want that to happen. Why? Because even the local vigilante, I don't trust none of them. Because these people, I don't know, I'll walk away hand in hand or whatever, just for that time point. What I do, and we can just depend on. So I rather prefer when the things like that happen. I want the ESN, the NDC, send the ESN, they go and do the operation or whatever and come back. They don't need to work hand in hand.
No, I think what he said, because I was following what he was saying. He said, your local community, like let's say in my village today, we know the vigilantes, who they are. So what he's saying is that they create their own local vigilantes. If they send in ESN, they work with them. Do you understand that? The point is, I agree with what he said. He said local vigilantes. The important thing is, do you know who your vigilantes are? Because when government creates, that's rubbish. Because the government does not belong to the society, it doesn't belong to the village. In my community, I sponsor them. I try to assist as much as I can. But we know the vigilantes. We know who they are.
Well, that is good. This is our last line of defense. We just don't want no infiltration or whatever, and and all that. So that's why we're kind of a little concerned. But anyway, I was very immediately. And then there was something that was posted. I think that was 2 or 3 days ago. I think this happened somewhere in Yoruba land.
Yes.
That is in regards to that video. That's our brother culture. Culture that you heard about. The people that were poisoned. These people, the Fulanis, there were a whole lot of them. They came to this community.
That's what we should do. That we need to do that.
Those people came out and started looking at them.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Some of these people have all this power. They should utilize that. That's what we need right now as it stands. Because
yes.
We think
yeah, man.
They will take it because what we need is freedom. Whatever we have to do to get our freedom by any means necessary.
Just you have to, yeah, I know. I agree with you. Research and production, that's what brought them in. During the war, we created it.
Mazi, if I leave because when you were for them to
Can you send it? Can you send me that tape? I want to the video.
Download that video. Yeah, I will download it this year and get here at this particular one now.
Yes, this particular number or my WhatsApp. Yes, please.
Okay, I will download it. Yes,
because I really need it. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, thank you so much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Anything you can do with when you want to fight with somebody, a robot or catapult, whatever you have, just do it. That's what we are saying. If they come into our community to kill us, we are not going to sit down there and follow that, because the war has started. For us Biafrans, we knew that the war started when Nnamdi Kanu started the broadcast. But today it's beginning to get to everybody. Everybody is beginning to understand it, that it's not safe. Nigeria is not safe for any of us. And what we should concentrate now is on how to defend ourselves. Self-defense is not a crime. And we're going to do it, and we're going to start doing it. Like I said before, during the war, necessity is a mother of invention. If you know any other way, because they look at people are thinking about AK-47, okay, the people that came to kill them, they all started sleeping and just that kind of things that I like. So whatever you're going to do to these people to leave you alone, please do it, because otherwise, just tomorrow they will just get up and pack their things and leave. They won't. So let's be more serious about what concerns us is what we are going to be doing. We are Biafrans. Do not forget our 30th of May. 30th of May is very, very important. It's sacrosanct. It's a day that we mourn. We honor the death of our heroes and heroines, people that died that we might live. That day will be total lockdown in Biafra land. Lock up your stores, lock up your shop, lock up your houses. If you want food that you're going to eat on that day, buy them way in advance so that you don't have to leave your compound that day. Because these hoodlums, like I'm warning you again, you remember what happened on the last one that we had? They sent out some soldiers who went there and got killed. I don't know by who. But then the people that they put in front that died, 5 of them were from our area. That is exactly the way of they do. What the important thing for them is to eliminate us, and that's why they are doing it in any way possible that they want. They feel they can, and don't give them that opportunity. May 30th, sit down in your house. Complete sit at home. Complete lockdown. Sit at home is different from lockdown. Is that Mutaya, but also all the KK people will move out of the way, because any of you that goes to do anything and you get killed, you are on your own. We are ordering total close down. This is IPOB on Radio Biafra. We are ordering total lockdown of Biafra land. And if you are a Biafran and you are living outside Biafra land, we appeal to your conscience. Lock up your shop that day, respect it. Treat it like the day, a solemn day that maybe you lock your shop on Chirekwa Monday, you continue. That's what we need you to do on 30th May. Don't go out there and do anything. Stay in your houses. I want to receive videos from here. In fact, when I'm saying sit in your house, I don't even know how I expect them to have a video, because they won't go out. But if whatever you have, I will call in and get reports on Radio Biafra, from Biafra land especially. And for those of us in the United States of America, we are going to Dallas, Texas, to observe that day. That day is a sacrosanct day, sacrosanct, very, very sacrosanct and holy for us, that we be able to mourn our brothers whom they killed, our children whom they starved to death. This is Radio Biafra. Stay tuned. Our line is still open for you to make your calls.
Yesterday I watched an innocent man. The Biafra stories is not complete. No. Many young people.
This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Iyke Peters. Stay tuned. Call us. The lines are open for you. 845-648-0031. 845-907-2230. 845-637-6632. Give us a call. Lines are open.
Rise up, you young African warriors. Give your full support, let your voices roar. With truth and order marching hand in hand. Together we'll create a sparkling land. No to Ibrahim Traore, we stand tall. The president of Burkina Faso answering the call. Hooray, hooray, feel the energy rise. Hip, hip, hooray, under these open skies. Colonialism has passed, it's time to be free. And let's keep pouring libations for all to see. Protect and guide the visions that we share. Ibrahim Traore, a leader who cares. Oh yeah. And the greatest, yes we share. In a world where we rise, let's hold each other near. Rise up, you young African warriors. Give your full support, let your voices roar.
Onye gbabala egwu ọnwanne ya, onye afọ na ọgbalọsọ. Egwu dike n'ọkụ nọ, ọgwụ eze achọba dike. Onye ahịa na nwanne ya. Ume ịgbanalụ ndị n'omume, ịgbanalụ ndị n'omume. Onye gbabala egwu ọnwanne ya, onye afọ na ọgbalọsọ. Egwu dike n'ọkụ nọ, ọgwụ eze achọba dike. Hey!
Iba jabu di kesi dika. Iba jabu no dogu ridinne. Iba wakameli nanuwa. Iba nike jabanyo dogu. Jana tanani bundi bo. Manina chenye. Iba jali jagana. Ayako kukukiji.
I had Nigerian friends in South Africa, and I remember I met them because there was an influx that came in and stayed, and when I stayed in Hillbrow, I was friends with a lot of Nigerians, and I was always shocked at how confident Nigerians were. I used to...
All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are still open for you. You can make your calls at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. We cannot overemphasize about our Still at Home that is coming on 30th May. May 30th is complete lockdown of Biafra land. If you're in Biafra, please make sure that whatever food you need to eat, you buy them before that date, because it's going to be a total lockdown. There'll be no movement anywhere in Biafra land. We are observing, honoring the deaths, our fallen heroes, the people that they killed during the war. And we are not going to relent on that. And those of us in the United States, we're finding our way to where? To Dallas, Texas. That's where we're going. Stay tuned. Don't go away.
Victor, Anya bebun Biafra deje no Obia Ije Freedom Na udoka ina rio Anya toni hebo for baramenu Aye bunde Biafra bunde judo na aga Obi makiro makeju na jaga no Oga de kwarai na ma Ise Biafra, Biafra, Natako. Ibo when mother no. Ibo when mother Natako. Omo Biafra de. Biafra Natako. No. Ibo when mother Natako. Eji megu mekine, tifu Nnamdi Kanu. Odogwo gadere mma, onye se no duworo mma. Okwande solo gili nenuwa, akologo gili lata. Oposisi bolo tolo. Emesegono makwele. Okwanye manono dugo. Odoro negwe mma, okokoko nyaru. Anajua yonso, ose kwese likoni. Oke jikwe no gono gaji. Dike kani kipu na London. Dike kani kipu na Israel. Dike kani kipu na Russia. Dike kani kipu na India. Dike kani kipu na Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu. Dike kani kipu na Biafra. Nzobu. Enyimba. Nzobu. Enyimba. Anyeka zobu ndilo. Enyimba. Nzobu. Enyimba. Umebweni dekenen. Ibo wemada nasako. Ibo wemada no. Ewo. Ojo wani. Ibo wemada nasako.
Onya weleke sizanye no sisale. My blood. Onya weleke chupunye no chupo kikopioma. Onya give God what belongs to Him, and give Caesar what belongs to Him. As we seek for peace and humanity, it's not at all for vanity. There are once people is killing each other. I wonder why my brother who could be a flag I join. I'm forgetting the middle. I'm forgetting the middle. Oh, yeah, Fellow, let my people go. Biafran Atako. Let my people, let my people. Even when Madam Atako. They don't look again and I can walk. Biafran Atako. Even when Madam no. Even when Madam Atako. Oh, Judene la Pudene. Nudena Bulano. Mananya Bulono Denenua.
Yeah, we're still talking about May 30th. May 30th is our day, the day we have to understand. It's a very sacrosanct day for us. We mourn. Forget about what they are publishing, that we are losing grip. Well, that's their thought and that's their wish. Because these are people, the Fulani, that think that they can ride on us and step over our heads. No, they cannot, because we are Biafrans, we are very determined. So 30th May is a day that I think we should all expect.
This is from Biafra's Got Talent. We are letting Biafrans know the reason why we should remember those who gave their life for us, those who died that we may live.
You died to end my suffering. You died fighting for my freedom. Your blood is the seed of redemption. You are my inspiration.
The deed no wrong for them. Military shots at them. 67 to 70, we remember them. 2016, 30th May. Memories still deep in our mind till today. Wonder why they refuse to publicize the genocide. The world media turn blind eyes to our plight. It's time to arise, land of the rising sun. Let's rise one more time, let's rise.
You will never forget. Our fallen heroes. Don't forget that life from us. Only the massacre. I want to promise you something today. We must fight together, no retreat and no surrender. We must hold them down till the end of time. The most important thing is that we will restore Biafra. May your soul rest in peace.
And I look up to the sky with tears in my heart. My other Biafrans, if I'm free, I'm to die. We will never forget you after days go by. You are always in my heart, forever be a part. They fought for our freedom. They died for our freedom. They fought the Nigerian soldiers in the war front without food, without guns. For our freedom, for our life, for our own food, for our children. We love them, our heroes.
My heart bleeds when I saw them slay. Where will I be now if not then? They will remain indelible in my heart forever, 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 never, never, never.
We serve in your plantation, and when you paid us back with your bloody starvation. We black and I'm history. That the death of my people is a mystery. No going back till we get to a victory. I had a voice now call for vengeance. I never get bomb, I'm a blow like a vengeance. Yo, we will never forget. Our fallen heroes. Don't forget that life from us. Only the massacre. Our massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Where will I be now? If not you, you will die like Mali.
side. The genocide, watching for you and I. That is pain in my heart, we're bleeding inside. Tears in the eyes, so I'm falling heroes.
This is for my fallen heroes. Give them a motivation, people. It's like I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Cause we could be a gas, and it could be a loss if we did not retire.
The ultimate price. They die for the freedom of unborn child. We live for the legacy. Yo, we will never forget our fallen
We're still here. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Don't forget, that was a reminder what is coming up on the Heroes Day. That is coming up very, very soon. That day we took a total lockdown in Biafra land. I've said it several times, and you have to remember that nobody will tell you how to mourn your own death. Stay at home. There's no family that did not lose a soul during that massacre, during the killings, the Asaba killings. They went in there, and even at the end of the war, because we are marked for extermination today. Those that did it, they are still alive today to see what they have done. And we are not going to relent. We're not going to stop. We're not going to stop looking for Biafra, no matter what they do. All roads lead to Dallas, Texas, from here in the United States. We're going to be there to make sure that we honor these people that died so that we might live. All right. So let us be prepared for it. If you have not gotten your ticket yet, please do so. Those of us in the United States I'm talking about. And we advise to land at Dallas Fort Worth. That's quite nearer to where the event is going to happen. But if you have other plans, it's okay. Eventually you will know where it's going to happen, and it's going to be there all day. And we booked a place for it already. I'm still waiting. I have not really gotten complete information on the address of the location where it's going to happen, but we know it's going to happen anyway. So regardless, Dallas Fort Worth Airport is a please book your flight to and from there. Do you understand that? Dallas Fort Worth. I think they have other airports there in Dallas, so they are telling you that when you want to book, make sure that you book very near, book it back and forth from DFW Airport. That's where it's going to happen from those of us in the United States. Those of us in the other parts of the world, we can make the Australians, the Europeans, they're going to make the arrangement and where they're going to hold. But we are not playing with this year's sit at home. This year, not Memorial, Biafra Day, we are taking it very seriously. And for those of you in diaspora, in Biafra land especially, we please telling you that day you should lock yourselves at home and honor the dead. Don't go out, don't let what happened last year happen again to you, because those of you in the army, if they're sending you there, sending you out, check and see who they are sending out, because they're sending out mostly Biafrans, and they go there and they will organize themselves to kill fellow soldiers so that they will have to tag IPOB of being involved in that. That's why we're asking you to stay at home. We're telling you to stay at home. You have no business outside on that day. Whatever business you have, one single day out of, out of the 365 days of the year will not harm you in any way. You're not going to lose anything. All you need to do is stay at home and make sure that you are safe with your family. Your children, don't send them to school because there will be no school on that day in Biafra land. All schools are shut down. All the banks are not going to operate. The market squares will be locked up. It's a Biafra day, and it's a very important day for us. Not only because of Biafra, but because of those who died. We are honoring them on that day, and nobody has a right to stop us. We are not going to be stopped. We refuse to be stopped. We refuse to be gagged because we have received slavery, and there's nothing any of you can do about it. This is Radio Biafra. We finally shut down the phone lines. I'm not going to take any more calls at this time, but stay tuned because Mazi Alozie USA 1 is getting to take the podium. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are telling you that Biafra Day is coming and we should take it very seriously. At this point, I want to say, to remind you that Biafra for us means everything. It's our life, it's our soul, it's our everything. It's our religion, to be honest with you. And you know, we worship here on Radio Biafra. We say it the way it is. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the great man that they cannot stop. And the DOS and the people working for him at this point, that he is not out, nobody else. People can go there and claim whatever they want to claim, but we know ourselves and we know who we are. Stay tuned, don't go away. Please, vigilantes in your community is very important. Within your community, people that you know, but they're going to be working with the ESN to comb your bushes and make sure that these hoodlums are brought out anywhere. Do it anywhere you can be safe, do it. They can't come into your community and kill you and fold your hands and watch them. No, it's not going to happen. From here, from me, I'll say goodbye. Stay tuned for Mazi Alozie that comes in next.
Make Biafra praise in the earth. Yeah. You who makes mention of Chukwu, Okike Abiyama, do not be silent. On your walls, all Biafrans. You shall never hold your peace, day or night, day or night, day or night. I have set the ESN on your walls, day or night. I have set the ESN on your walls, day or night.
Go ahead. Unu where go.
Thank you very much. My sisters, we are on the air with Mazi Alozie. Good morning, Mazi Alozie. Good morning, my sisters. Mazi Alozie. You see, as always, we thank you for choosing to serve your people. We thank you for all you do for Biafra Nation. We honor your time and teaching in Radio Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi Alozie. I say good afternoon, His Excellency, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, We thank you for whom you are, for the great man you are. We appreciate you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we miss you so dearly. You see, my brothers and sisters, the worst thing that happened to us, that first of all, the worst thing that happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all of us was that we are forcefully called Nigerians. They forced all of us to be in one Nigeria. That is the problem, the worst thing that happened to all of us. And Nigeria has always demonstrated their hatred to Ndibo. This is the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of IPOB, the leader of millions of Biafrans, was kidnapped in Kenya and dumped in detention in solitary confinement for 4 years now. 2 days is going to make it 4 years. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering today. Never carried a gun. Never killed nobody. Only fighting, leading the agitation of the freedom of his people. But today, you see different terrorist organizations in Nigeria walking around carrying AK-47, killing people all over. Nobody, not even one, have been held accountable of all the atrocities they are committing in Nigeria. But look, innocent man, fighting for the good of his people. He is the one in detention, suffering, even for what the terrorists have done in Nigeria. Anyway, my brothers and sisters, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we have a lot to tell you this morning. Please, wherever you are listening from, I greet you according to your time zone. I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. We always welcome you on Saturday Women Program. As you know, today is May 24th, 2025. So let us, my dear sister, jump into this program. You know that we always have a lot to discuss, and we have many on the table this morning. Let us start this program by Sister Victoria saying a short prayer. Tell Biafrans who you are and which part of Biafra land you come from. Thank you, Sister Victoria. Go ahead.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and freedom fighters all over the world. Our wonderful leader, we love you, we thank you. The strength in you is the fuel that we have. When we look at you and see your resilience, all Biafrans are willing to rule, and nobody can take this from our hand. Thank you, every listening Biafra. One thing that I have come to understand is that many of you are actually listening. Thank you so much. Today is another day we have come together to share with you. For those that are listening, they will not fall victim. For those who are willing to change and follow direction, they will not fall victim. Listen today. Bring your friends, invite others, share with others. My name is Victoria Abumwafongwa, Biafra land, Abia State. Day one. our righteous Father and strength of the days. We thank you this day. Father, that you cause us to see this day. Thank you, O God, for your safeguarding efforts towards our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom the enemy is lamenting that they would have killed. The Bible says, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. This is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Touch not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the anointed of God. He is the prophet of the Most High. Thank you, Lord, for what is happening. Thank you for the court system going on. The enemy will struggle. The enemy will fight. But you will break their grip, oh God. You will break their hand open and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out and restore Biafra. We can see that you are raising your army concerning this particular time. Our Father, you are raising your army. You are able to give, even those who are lifeless, you are able to give them power. You are able to give them utterance. Father, we pray for the judiciary system going on, which we know it is not. We know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be tried. Father, put them to shame. Let them come in one direction. Let them scatter in 7 directions. Father, Lord, we destroy their conference table. Every conference table where they will stand to make decisions against Biafra, against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our Father will set confusion in that conference. Lord, they will receive the Bible language. They will speak, but they will no longer understand themselves. Behold, the Biafran dying every day. Give us ears to hear. Give us the grace to follow. We know we have offended you, Lord, but now we have come back. Give us the power to stand and be able to defend our rights. Father, you have given us that right. Be in our mouth this morning. Be in the mouth of all Radio Biafra anchormen and women, media people, and be in the ears of the listeners and in the hands of those who are willing. We are going to walk out our salvation. We have had enough. We receive the strength to take the bold step that we need. Thank you, because we all will rejoice in the holy land of Biafra. For we know that Biafra will be restored. And upon this we stand. Because in the time we don't know what we are doing, you raise a prophet in our midst. And that is prophet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you, Lord, for this morning. Let all we are going to say today add meaning to those who are going to listen. In the name of Chukwu Gabiam, we have prayed.
Thank you very much, dear sister. Thank you for that amazing prayer. Now, our theme this morning continue to be the same. A call for Biafra freedom and the unconditional and immediate release of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all know what is happening to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All the accusations, all the how Nigerian government is violating the human rights of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how they went to Kenya to kidnap him, how they first of all they went to his house and commit a phantom dance and say that he jumped bell. All these things they have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, finally lock him in detention, in solitary confinement for 4 years now. Let us go into this question number 1 this morning. Always about our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see, our leader appeared in court consecutively 2 times in this week, on the 21st and 22nd of dismay. And the mask wearers were there to testify on what they don't know about. Now, I'm actually going to ask Dr. Berechukwu, what was your take on all that happened, especially in this past week in court? Please, Dr. Berechukwu, please shortly introduce yourself and jump into this question. Go ahead. Ndewo ezigbo nwada ụtụtụ ọma, nwada Kunne ụtụtụ ọma, nwada Victoria ụtụtụ ọma, Mazi Alozie. Thank you, great Biafrans, for listening to us on the radio again this morning. And I want to say good morning from here, Onyendu. And Lord Luche Chikano, we salute you and thank your family for all your sacrifices. And of course, the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, gallant men and women who have stood in the gap, we thank you for all your work. Please stay with us this morning because there's a lot to be said. Of course, my name is Dr. Tina Eberechukwu. I am Ada Biafra from the heart of Biafra land, Olu province. Ndewo Ada for asking me that question, because there is so much to unpack about what is going on. But I'm going to give you a theme this morning, great Biafrans out there, so that you can have something to hang your hat on. A lot has already been said about the court appearances of our leader this week. Let's just make sure that you get it all together and have a summary. I'm a linear thinker, but I can think very complexly, in a complex fashion, if I can put my linear thinking together, if I can add things up, and then I can make a thesis. And that's what I would like you to do this morning, because there is a whole lot happening, too much really, happening and swirling our leader. And I believe that the Nigerian government does not have the best interest of our leader or the best interest of the great nation of Biafra at heart in what they are doing in Abuja. And that's why I must come this morning to tell you that this confusion that they're creating is on purpose. Is on purpose. Whether they have mask wearers, whether they have a Jimakote doing social media, whatever is going on in that court is all on purpose. So keep your eyes on the ball. Do not deviate from looking at what is. Do you know that these people have now successfully joined the case of 2015 and 2021 together? Because now they're questioning these mask wearers in court about these two timelines. And can you keep it together, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom? Those people who love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those people who want the Biafra nation to be free. Can you keep this together that somebody was arrested in 2015, charged, let out on bail? The same government who was trying to persecute him went to his house to kill him. He left, he ran for his life and found himself in another country. And while he was running from you, you plan again and kidnap him and bring him back to your country and have been torturing this man. But now when you're asked, when a mask wearer was asked in court, were you wearing a mask when you interrogated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2021? Listen to this. We're not even talking about when they first kidnapped him from Lagos airport and took him to Abuja now in 2015. Now they have jumped. I don't know who is for us. I am telling you, wonderful IPOB members worldwide, and I'm telling you, great Biafra nation, who is for us in this case is in a murky water. We cannot see clearly in this water where we are. We are all in this water and this is not clear at all. Who is with us? The judge
said and used eloquent Christian talk to impress all of us that he would do what is right, and by God's grace that he will finish this in May. Now we have court dates extended into June. Keep that in mind. Now we have media, what did they call it? Content creator lawyer on one side, taking pictures and advertising and making statements that the judge told him not to make outside of court and inside the court. And then we have it seems like a new lead counsel every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shows up. And then there is sibling distraction. There is always siblings distracted and doing stuff. But the timeline is the one that makes the water more murkier than anything else. Is the Nigerian government trying to tell us that they're trying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 2 cases, or are they trying him for 1? And the charges that they bring this time, what is it? They call it terrorism, but is it terrorism when he was first arrested in 2015? Or is it terrorism now when you went and abducted him from Kenya in 2021? These people are keeping this very confusing for you and I not to see clearly. But I can tell you as a linear thinker, I can separate all these issues and tell you one by one what every one of them means so that you can also keep your eyes on the ball. They cannot confuse us. We cannot act confused. This is the wrong time to act confused. PW-PBB was asked, were you wearing a mask when you purportedly interviewed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in July 2021 at the DSS office as he claimed? He shamelessly declared, I am not aware. What does that mean? Does I'm not aware answer the question, were you wearing a mask? I am telling you that these people are doing these things on purpose. The questions don't match, the answer does not match anything that was asked. Were you wearing a mask or were you not wearing a mask? And the man who claimed that he interviewed or interrogated our leader said, I'm not aware. You're not aware that somebody can wear a mask or you will wear a mask, or you're not aware of you were the interviewer or not? What are you not aware of? If you're not aware of the case, why are you here in this court? What are you not aware of? Instead of saying, I don't remember. Now, that would make better sense. I don't remember whether I was wearing a mask at that time or not, which would be a lie, because you will remember if you were wearing a mask or not. But to say, I'm not aware, you're not aware of mask wearing in general, or you're not aware that this man was interrogated by someone who claimed to be you in 2021? Okay. I am telling you, great Biafrans, and I just want you to be clear about this one thing. These people don't know what they're doing. Especially, these guys have been coached. We don't even know who they are. But they've been coached, and they are implying that they were the ones who talked to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we're not sure, because there's no way they can take off their mask in open court and show us their face so Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can say, oh yeah, I've seen this man before. That's the only thing that will clear it up. If they can take off their masks, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can identify them as, yeah, this guy was there. I talked to this guy. But now, I don't know whether our leader in any way can identify either of these 2 mask wearers so far. And I thought they would, yes, I think they have more mask wearers in the future to come to the court. So we're not sure who the mask wearers are. Our leader don't know whether they are the same people that he spoke to at the DSS facility, and they are not sure whether, he said that it's not even, they're not sure. They're not aware what they are talking about or what the question is.
confusion. Then you add a Jimako who is disobeying the judge's orders by going out there and becoming a media person, content creation. And Omoto Shaw, with his own mouth in open court, accused them for wanting to prolong the process of the court proceedings because they want more content to create. Does anybody see the gravity of that? Or am I the only one sweating when I hear such a thing? I profusely started sweating when I heard the comment from Omotosho telling us that one of the lawyers who is representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants to prolong the process because they want more content to create to be popular on social media. This is an indictment of another kind. And then there's some people who call themselves really the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who bring phones and distract during interrogation. They're taking selfies and they were warned not to bring in any phone into the court anymore. And one of them told never to show up at court. What sort of evil is this? Nobody can seem to follow simple direction. Then he gives them the grounds. Listen to this. He gives Omotosho the grounds to say no more streaming. This is the streaming done by the government. It's not even streaming done by an individual. The court was being streamed live. And he was then saying no more streaming. He will impose no more streaming. And then our leaders, we shouted out. If you stop that, if you stop showing what is happening in court, Omotosho, now we'll be shut out and we don't know. This becomes a kangaroo court. We don't know what you'll be saying to our leader. We don't know what you are doing with our leader's case. Then it becomes the secret trial that we wrestled out of the hands of Binta Nyako. My dear brothers and sisters, IPOB worldwide, I am so disgusted with the process, and they are keeping it confused because they don't want us to see it clearly. So all these factors I want to keep in your head, but take them one by one so that you don't get confused. And make sure that you keep your eyes on the ball. Nothing will confuse us about what they're trying to do to our leader. If they want to gang together and put our leader in jail, no, not jail now, prison, imprison our leader, or do something harmful to our leader, we are going to be out here in the free world, shouting at the top of our lungs, telling Nigeria and the rest of the world that what they are doing is wrong. So as it stands today, we understand that what they are doing, all parties involved in this case, everything you're doing wrong. Give us a lead counsel and then let the lead counsel then show us somebody else. Don't change this lead counsel every weekend and every week. We cannot keep track of Mokoro or somebody that was lead counsel yesterday from Agabi. If Agabi is the lead counsel, please give him the lead counsel and let him appoint who is going to interrogate at what time, but stop calling them lead counsels. This is confusing. Our eyes are on the ball, my dear friends, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, even enemies of Biafra. We're telling you, our eyes are on the ball. Especially the federal government of Nigeria, our eyes are on this ball. Do not mess with the great Biafra nation. Mother Akune, let me stop so far so we can get into the other stuff. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Berejuku. You said it correctly. There is a lot to say. Where do we start? There's a lot. I am telling you,
you mentioned that they want to increase Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's what they are trying to do. They want to convict him and imprison him. But let me ask, for what reason? For what reason? What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu done? Why are they holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What do Nigerian government want from this man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What did he do? Why are they afraid of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Just release him. He didn't do anything. He didn't commit any crime against Nigeria. But Nigeria is the one that committed crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Going to his house to invade it and he killed a lot of people in that house. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fled and they say that he jumped a bell. Again, going to Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and brought him to Nigeria, after suffering him for how many days? Now the court in Nigeria, Free Court, have ruled it that everything they did against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was illegal. Their court said it and they said it. Everything is illegal. And there's no court in Nigeria again. We charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the same thing. By the way, why starting this new judge, new court, new trial, all these things going on? You know that Nigeria has spent a lot of money to make sure that they convict an innocent man who has never carried a gun or killed nobody. This is unacceptable. This is what Nigerian government is doing, Please, Sister Victoria, add your voice here. Nigerian government is making us fools. I don't know. Go ahead, my sister.
Thank you, Sister Tina. Dr. Tina, you did a good job. He who has ears to hear, let them hear. We are hearing and we are seeing. This kind of trial system in Nigeria is what Americans will say is spooky. And when something is spooky, what it means is that there are hidden things in that very thing that they are doing. I want to start by quoting Justice James Omotosho based on his statements during the first trial. My sister said they have changed the dates. No, I think this is the third time they're changing the dates. This should be the third time. On the fourth one, that this Omotosho led the court system, he said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case to the previous schedule, okay. It looks like yeah.
Okay.
I did not pull what I wanted to talk about. But what I want to say, I want to quote him. He said that this case has been there for too long, and that he is going to make sure that this case ends. And the last day should have been May 8th. It was shifted again from May 8th and now to the date that we have. But on that date that on the quote that he made, that everybody will answer for whatever judgment that they have made, we are holding him accountable. On the day we were talking about it, we said we do not understand the Nigerian government because it is all about politics in the negative direction. Whatever they are saying, do not take it. If they say it is 7, do not put it into your pocket without counting it. At the back of my mind, I want all Biafrans to actually pay attention, like our Dr. Tina said. This case, even though Omotosho said that the Nigerian lawyers will be going for their vacation probably in July, if I'm right. that he don't want this case in August. Okay. That they'll be going for the application in August. I am saying how this case is going to be dragged beyond August, so that by next year we'll start over again. I am telling everybody that is listening. Justice Agadi or San Agadi, he asked a question to the mass people. He said, how long is somebody supposed to be in solitary isolation? And they said 15 days. That's what he said. Why is he almost 4 years in solitary isolation? Nigeria government has a cost to pay for what they did. Agabi told Nigerian government, nobody should be in solitary isolation. And then he said, for putting him in solitary isolation, is it because he is a danger to himself or a danger to the public? That's another question he asked. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a danger to himself or to the public? Why did you put him in solitary isolation? So if you look at it now, these are 2 counts already on the one. Nigerian government has no foot to stand on. If it is a judicial system and the Nigerian courts have already decided you cannot try this case again, why are we starting over? Looking for evidences, bringing people who are sharing Nigeria and bringing Nigeria level to -0. Not 0 level, -0. How can you bring people who are coming in to testify on somebody and they don't have a single answer to any question asked? Why? What are we doing? This is like there's a choice play going on here. There is a choice play.
That's what they told them to do. They have a plan, but you will not never work for them. You know?
There's a choice play going on. The choice play is that you bring people that you say, so that they keep on dragging. There is something they are dragging into.
Yes.
And now we are beginning to understand that there is a lot going on that we do not know. But we are telling you something. We know that Malami has cried out. If they had known, they would have killed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. The man Buhari cried out. If they had known, they would have killed him. You did not kill him because he is God's anointed. He was born for a time like this. He was born for the restoration of Biafra. And we are still telling you, we do not agree with Nigeria. When they say you should run, you better walk. When they say walk, you better run. And I want to talk to also, my sister Dr. Tina has already talked about the relatives. I don't know why they are in the court in the first place. I don't know why. IPOB leadership are not in the court. Why are they in the court? They will say they are siblings. Why are they disobeying court order? To see if they are going to cause any infraction, and then the case keep going. Well, I want to remind, because my sister has touched a lot of things, I want to talk to all those sons, like Dr. Tina said. I want to agree with my sister, please, one person. We want to see who is going to deliver. Because we have lawyers who have been delivering consistently in the past. They have stood their ground and they delivered. You guys are trying to confuse us by changing from maybe the next case, there will be a different stand. All of you are there. We thank you so much. You are the army that God has raised, if that is what is in your heart. Let one person stand. The victory is all yours and the victory is all ours. But we don't understand why these changes are going on. We are telling you, say your name is James. Remember who you are. We do not want this case to pass the time, and we have already said, you see, when a bird is flying in the sky, no matter how it flies and turns around, you see the stomach of that bird. We have already said, you have already asked Nigerian government, is that all the evidence that you have? Is that all you want to provide? They have told you they are going to provide something else. And you have told them, this will be the second time we are holding you by your word. You have said you don't want this case to get into the time of vacation for the lawyers. Are you going to stand by your word? Are they bribing you with billions? Remember, people like Mandela, they wrote their names on a tablet of stone, which every generation is going to read, because he did not allow himself to be corrupted. We look at our own people. Ozekome has written his name in a tablet of stone for the role he played. Ejiofor has done the same thing, including others who are not going to be able to mention their name. Are they giving you money? Are they bribing you? So that you can crucify a just man. You say your name is James. Remember who you are. Remember who you are. And do not allow the bond women and their children to hold our leader down. Your own system has already told us. There's nothing else. They have come with their best arguments. They have come with their best knowledge. They have come with their best attack already. There is nothing new. Therefore, Omotosho, the ball is in your court. Do not use sentiments. Biafran liberation is liberation for Oduduwa. It is liberation for Hausas. It is liberation for Middle Belt. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's trial is a trial of Nigeria as a whole. And you are standing on a slippery ground. There is no other judgment that we are going to accept other than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are an innocent man, you can go. And then we can talk about Biafra restoration. Because that is the hallmark of the whole matter. You understand? It got to a time, Justice James Omotosho, when they brought Jesus to Pilate, Pilate said, I have no hand in it. You cannot plead you have no hand in it when you are the person that's supposed to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At this time, there is no way you will say you have no hand in it. Release our leader. That is what we are saying. There is nothing. Nigerian government has nothing to prove other than that they are just trying to hold our leader there while they continue to kill the entire Nigeria. Yoruba is not exempted from the death that is going on. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His trial is a trial of Nigeria, and his victory is the victory of all the indigenous people in that contraption. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you, Sister Victoria. This judge, they have all the evidences, the truth in front of them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Instead of adjourning this case longer again, this next week we are going now is 28th, 29th of this month. Then on the 6th of June, 16th of June, 18th of June, 19th of June. This is only wasting the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come to this court, how much do you expect? How much these people make in the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Wasting his and delaying this court case for nothing. And they know why they are doing this. They know why they are doing this. By the way, all of them should understand that their court, a big court, has said no other court will try Mazi Nnamdi. What are they looking for? What did they want from him? What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu done? And you are linking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with the criminality happen all over Eastern region. How can that happen? And Opus Odinjo have come and tell you, my dear sisters, I thank God for social media. Social media is amazing. Look at it. If not, who will know what Uzodinma said months ago? But if anyone tells you that the thing is going on in Olo is done by IPOB or ISO Security Network, it is not correct. Uzodin just said this. That is the wicked politicians and the ones sponsoring the killing Sinolo, Aenoparia. The video was played in court. All the film videos, they have it in your hand. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is clear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being suffered for nothing. But now, this is the time. For this, how many days they have adjourned this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let it be the end of this case. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that you can go on your vacation and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can go back to his family. This is the right thing. But now, my dear sisters, let us make it clear. I don't know if these judges and their lawyers and Nigerian government know that there is a difference between Eastern Security Network and the Biafran Liberation Army. Do they know that? And the Mazi is clear to everybody that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu formed Eastern Security Network. But did they know who formed Biafran Liberation Army? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with that. IPOB Eastern Security Network has nothing to do with that. And that's the problem we have in Eastern region when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. That this criminal element came out and started killing our people. Those Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have come to protect. How can IPOB kill the people they come to protect? And this was the work of Biafran Liberation Army. Please, any of my sisters can make it clear. Let the people understand. And these lawyers, they have to understand this in court, that IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, know nothing about Liberation Army. Please, any of you can. I certainly will help. Let me take a stab at it. Let me try. Because this is another area where they're trying to make things confusing. We are not confused. We need to announce to their evil government in Nigeria. IPOB will never be confused about what you're trying to do. We're not confused. We don't care how many things you pile upon this. We don't care how you say things, whether you know or you're not aware. We are not confused. Let me first of all take this opportunity to thank Barrister Nnaemeka Ejiofor and our senior comrade, Mazi Iyke Peters. And then thank the host of this radio show, Mazi Alozie. For every time that our leader goes to court, these three people make sure that they give us a synopsis of what happened in court. I really listen for it because I want to understand what the energy was in that court that day. And that's where I glean some of the ideas of, at least this is what I know. I can put my finger on this one, that this actually happened. Because everything else you see out there, you never know who is saying what and why they're saying what they're saying. But Nnaemeka Ejiofor, you want Igbo, and I need because Nina Wawa. Nature, everything declare to all of us of freedom. Thank you very, very much. But I want to tell you that there is no confusion. Eastern Security Network is a group of people that is charged with making sure that our farmland is safe and free of the Fulani terrorists that they call herdsmen. That's the only charge they have. Keep our farmlands clear of these terrorists so that our people can go into their farms and cultivate the food that we need to survive. Because anywhere. Our land is so fertile, we can cultivate anything and eat and be happy. We cannot survive what we, or try to even imagine what they did to us during the Nigerian genocide against Biafra. We cannot suffer that again. So every man, every woman in our villages, in our towns must be a farmer in some way or fashion, making sure that we are cultivating food to eat. That's the only charge that Eastern Security Network has. If you're seen with a cow destroying things in our farmlands, we chase you away and we destroy your cows. Period. Nothing else added. Chase you away and destroy the cows. If we find your settlements that you put in people's land, inside our farms, inside our forests and bushes, we destroy your inhabitants that you create in our land, and we chase you away, and we make you go to the towns to live if you want to live in Biafra land, or you go home to where you came from. It's simple and short. These men and women has no other mandate except to do those two things. Make sure that there is no Fulani terrorists living in our bushes. Make sure that they don't bring our cows to destroy our crops. Period. This one that you call, I don't know what you call the Mwatakune. They are the brainchild of Nigerian government. Nigerian government actually formed what they call Liberation Army. There is nothing called Biafra Liberation Army. Nothing. We don't have army, and our leader made it clear before they captured him and took him to their dungeon. No, nothing called the Liberation Army. Nothing called army in Biafra land anywhere. We don't have army. So Nigeria called these people together. Nigeria gave an Asian provocateur named the mandate to do it. The Asian provocateur that they don't mention anymore, who is now in Finland prison, Simon Eber, is the one who put together criminals, people who were known for stealing, for abducting people, for kidnapping, people who were known for taking people's cars and the Mayambuka, people who were known for taking people's motorcycles and selling it, repainting it, taking off its ID, people who are criminals in our land. That's who this Liberation Army are. But it was the brainchild of the Nigerian government who put them together to come and cause confusion. And sometimes this same Liberation Army will say, we are ESN, we are ESN. You're not ESN. What are you, ESN or Liberation Army? They don't know. It depends on what their paymasters tell them for the time to say. So the Nigerian government, to make things worse for our people, for IPOB, for the process of liberating our land and our people, they created this. Do you remember? He said, we will create a parallel movement. The parallel movement was joined with all these things. They hired Asian provocateurs all over the place. There's still some running crazy in America. And one Ngozi Orabueze will totally go mad, because the more she speaks about Biafra, the more her intentions are seen. And even the people who used to support her are beginning to withdraw from her, because she is totally mad. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to say? If you're authentic, join IPOB. If you're not authentic, shut up and sit down. And that is all the work of who? Nigeria government. In nature, somebody get back at it. Chineke biko weputa Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na jail. Onye no kwa na Biafra land. My biko secret like that weputakwa Mazi Simon Ekpa Shim na onye ka amagi ngono. You don't even know who was killing you before. I heard this prayer. I blocked that. I don't want to get stuff like that on Facebook, anywhere on social media, in my inbox. No place for you.
No, they are ignorant people who didn't understand what is happening, you know?
Even when we're trying to teach them now, they still want to stay in their ignorance. Your ignorance is now stupidity. It's no longer ignorance. We used to say you're ignorant. Now you're stupid, because you're the same person who has not held one seat at home. You have never called one seat at home in the name of Simon Ekpa. Why haven't you called the seat at home for your leader? For who, that person who you thought was doing a good thing for you. So that means that the Nigerian government knows how to put them together and how to separate them. They cannot come up with ideas themselves. If you were a movement and if you think you were supporting the Biafra restoration, why don't you go sit at home and see how many people will sit at home for your PM? Do it. Why haven't you closed down your camp? Why haven't you actually protested? Why have you not come out in the street in Biafra land or anywhere in the world and had a protest to release your PM? Why haven't you not organized a rally in Washington, D.C. that you run to every day and had the rally to release Simon Eba? Come and say that. Come. Let's see how many people will join you and we take a picture of you, because then we will know who you are. Your Asian provocateurs, your people that killed our people, decimated the land of Biafra, killing here and there and everywhere. Killed a pregnant woman, trashed markets in Biafra land. You disrupted school in Biafra land. You disrupted every business in Biafra land. You caused mayhem in our land, thinking that we didn't know who you are. We know you. Come out now and demonstrate for Simon Ekpa. Let's see you and take a picture of you, and then there will be consequences later on. Go ahead, do it. Because you can run around in the United States of America and say these things that you say on Zoom. Come out for debate. Come out for debate. Let's see how your PM. Why don't you put your PM up and start telling other people that your PM must come out? Hold a rally. Hold a rally, Asian provocateurs, mad idiots everywhere. These are the people that this Eastern Security Network are in the bushes trying to make sure there's peace in the land, that our people can cultivate food and live peacefully. For their mothers and their fathers, their brothers and their sisters. And they are here playing with politicians who are giving them money from the coffers of the Nigerian government that comes from the oil and gas from Biafra land. Are you not the most stupid person in the face of the earth? So this is the answer. ESN is to keep peace and make sure our people can live peacefully and cultivate in our land. But this Liberation Army, Biafra BLA, Biafra Liberation Army, is fraud created by the Nigerian government, sponsored by the Nigerian government, giving army, military, whatever they give them, by the Nigerian government to disrupt. How we can make it? Oh, by the way, great Biafrans, I must not forget to say this, because even my sister called me and said, you all cannot forget to say this because it's getting ready to happen. I'm saying this now because this is important. Do you know that when we call for sit at home on 30th of May, we know why? Remember what happened in Aba last year? We're telling you, lock your doors, stay inside. Cook your food, eat it, and remember the people who died so that you can even be alive, me and you. Because whatever happens on even the 30th of May coming next Friday, this Friday coming up, they will join it. They will take every evidence that they gather in Biafra land, how they cause mayhem in here and there, in this junction and that junction, and add it to the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They're coming back on the 28th, 29th. But when they come back on the 6th, watch out. They will either add that another Biafra Liberation Army that the sponsor have bombed another police station, have bombed another checkpoint, has beat somebody up at a marketplace. So stay in your house so that they don't call your name. Stay in your house so that they are looking for evidence. Do you believe that somebody will keep somebody in DSS dungeon, solitary confinement, and be hunting for evidence to prove that they had it wrong? Let me read what one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in one of the press releases this week. He said that the case of our leader is empty, that the process is corrupt, and the intention is wicked. That's all you have to know. Anyị ekwuchana ihe niile a na-ekwu ekwu, IPOB ekwuchakwala ihe niile a na-ekwu ekwu. Unu chọzi ịnụ ihe unu anụ ihe ndị ya bi na Biafra, bikonu unu ka ha na-azọ, bikonu jisie n'ike nọdịnụ n'ụlọ on the 30th of May, because the case is empty, the process is corrupt, and the intention is wicked. Ha na-achọ, they're still fishing for evidence ha ga-eji convict na ukwu ka etinye ya na nga. Anyị ekweghị. Enwebeghị ihe IPOB mere, enwebeghị ihe ESN mere, ha ga-ekwe etinye nna ikwu na nga, because after all, e nwere Amateko na Yoruba land. Ha mere ka authorize. That mass wearer, stupid man, actually, I lay here, my brother on a Radio Biafra house of service too. One kitchen now, Juju Kalaba. That Juju Kalaba said with his mouth, Namateku was ratified by government of in the West. But they know why the government in the East cannot ratify Eastern Security Network. But do you know why? Because those governors have been paid off. Only na ratify Eastern Security Network or who's a danger. Ko woman no dika onya sarishi no na Enugu na ana akpọ Lahiamba. Ko wo soludo intellectual turn road lecture. Ko wo onye kege ratify. Who will ratify it? Ratify Eastern Security Network. Ndo no kwuru ụgwọ. Dotu party ha. Anyị mama. We know these things. They will not ratify us now because they're working for you. When them come up here, but thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Waliala,
for all this information. Let me tell you, I think it's a good point for these lawyers representing us in Abuja to bring about this about Liberation Army and the Social Security Network, because they can ask them who give the Liberation Army the vehicle they are using, who painted it Biafra Liberation Army, and right now they are not really operating. Where is that vehicle? Where did they hide it? This is for you to know that Nigerian government knows about that. Nigerian DSS knows about that. If not, let them produce that vehicle. They use money to paint it and for people to use it to kill Biafrans. So many will say, oh, if this is the way Biafra is gonna be, we don't want it. This is their handwork. They know everything about that Liberation Army. They know it. They have to understand that all the criminality happening, they are pointing finger on IPOB, National Security Network, are not them. They are Biafra Liberation Army. This is what they have to make the lawyers or whoever, the judges, they have to understand this. And let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, innocent man, to go home with his family. To make here or Kalumi forward, please.
That's it, I'll say a few things. Thank you, my sisters, for doing justice to that topic. What I want to add now is I want to thank the IPOB media, IPOB, DSS, DOS, and HODs. Like we said before, you see, we are following leadership of IPOB, and anybody that goes astray is because the person is not either listening or following. Thank you so much, because if IPOB go and begin to pull the things that they say about this Biafra Liberation Army, when they were trying their best to match these people together with IPOB, but IPOB resisted the match. They did everything they can, and I thank them for doing that. Because at the time, some of the people who were in that Biafran Liberation Army were blinded by the money. I believe that not all of them wanted Biafran struggle to fail. They didn't understand because the Nigerian government was behind it. In so many occasions, they will commit crime. They will call it ESN. Now, they know that ESN don't have any crime committed. I remember also, even Obasanjo was promoting Simon Ekpa. Obasanjo was promoting, this is another Biafran strong man. He has come out. In fact, this one is going to be greater than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was trying to cheer us on to accept Simon Ekpa and their criminality. But IPOB, press media, HOS, DOS, all of them, they came together and continue to refute it. And it is out there in the public domain. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself, when he was brought into the court, he said, give me 2 minutes and you see quietness in the East. Have they given if Nigerian government wants the whole killing going on to stop? Why didn't they give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the chance to go and fix his family and put them together? Because he's going to quell the activity and stop Nigerian government plan. Simon Ekpa, like you're saying now, where are those Biafran Liberation Army? You see, after the rain comes the sunshine. Are they still working? Udorinja has gone to dismantle them in Imo State. The people who have killed, and there are so many scores, and they are calling IPOB. I have seen so many videos that they will see a young man who they have waylaid to go and carry gun. Nigerian government and Udorinja, they are the ones that sent them. And now when these people come to interview, these people, in fact, your feet will not touch their land because God will do it. These people will ask them, they will answer, tell them what to answer. We are ESN. Now, when they ask them any other question, further than being an ESN member, who is your leader? They don't know. Which group do you belong? They don't know. This is exactly the replica of what is going on in the court today. All states managed by Nigerian government. But you know what? They have fought and they will fail. All the insecurity going on in the East. Anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to court, they will kill people and they want to target ESN. No! We have people who are watching out for the entire Biafra. We know what you're doing. And at this time, anybody who still believes that Simon Ekpa was working for them, those people are all dead people. And they are even beyond ICU level. They cannot be waking up again. Because ever since they took their leader, who the Nigerian government was sponsoring, the Biafran Liberation Army has gone. But how many years has Mazi Nnamdi Kanu been in detention? And IPOB, ESN, is still going on. It's still going on because it was found on his strong foundation. Now, all the people that they gave money to, they have started killing all of them. We are again today. Let them that have ear, let them that have eyes see. Nigerian government is playing a role in all these things. But we know that, and therefore, we cannot succumb into their trap. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. That's Nigerian government, a government of a country. Ma'am, thank you very much. Let's move forward. You know, what I'm saying here and what I'm thinking, you know, this is the reality anyway. You see that in the recent months, Nigerian Boko Haram, the northern Nigeria Boko Haram, northern, that's where Boko Haram was formed. And the Boko Haram is the property of the north. You know, this Boko Haram continuously attacks Nigerian military barracks in the place where they were born in the north. Why do you think this is happening? And Nigerian government cannot stop their activities, the activities of Boko Haram. Why is this possible? You know, I'm saying that if the Boko Haram or Fulani terrorists, whatever you call them, and go to the army barrack and kill the soldiers and carry away their equipments. The equipment they're supposed to use to protect the Nigerian people. I'm talking about ammunition, guns and ammunitions. That's what I'm talking about. If these people can carry it and go away and kill all of them and dust and clean up the barrack, what do you think that this Boko Haram or these Fulani terrorists will do to ordinary people like me and you? What do you think will happen? Why Nigerian government cannot stop what is going on in Nigeria? Sister Victoria, please help me with this.
Thank you, my sister, Sister Colette. You see, the word of God said, every house divided against itself cannot stand. Nigerian government is Boko Haram. Boko Haram, ISIS West Africa, Nigeria is Nigerian government. Let's start from where our leader is. How many times have the other judges in the past given order concerning our leader? And the people they call DSS will refuse it. And it goes like that. Nobody says anything. How many times will you see Nigerian army kill and oppress people? And Nigerian government is quiet. I was talking with somebody in Biafra, and this person is a Nigerian military. This person said, I am not on the streets begging money because I want to beg. I am supposed to be fed 200,000 every month. But by the time this 200,000 will get to me, if I get up to 50,000, that will be my best month. Because it will, the very person that is going to pay out the money will cut his own share. The next person that is going to hand over the money will cut their own share. At the end of everything, I have no money. Some of their military are now saying, with the things that are going on, and Nigeria is quiet. Meaning, Nigeria is the one doing it. The Nigerian Fulani government and Yoruba government are the one doing it. Some of the military are now contemplating joining Boko Haram. Because there's no way you will be there fighting and dying and you don't get nothing out of it. Therefore, many people believe that if you cannot beat them, you join them. What does that tell the common man? This is part of the thing they are trying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court. Danjuma said, defend yourself. The head of DSS said, defend yourself. Common man, what are you thinking? Defend yourself. How are they going to defend themselves when Boko Haram has the best weapon? It is being shipped from the western part of the country. The West, they are machine guns that can kill a whole community. That is what Boko Haram has. Nigerian government, in partnership with the West, are delivering this things in the hands of terrorists. Because terrorism is now an industry against West Africa. Recently, I heard the news about them delivering guns even in Delta states. Who are they giving it to? And I bring your mind back during the Syrian war. How American government will bring a gun to give to the Syrian people to fight and throw the gun everywhere, and the terrorists will pick up the gun and begin to fight the people they pretended to be protected. The time has come for everyone who is calling. I saw when those people were running away. They say, Boko Haram has come. Boko Haram has come. Nigerian government, please help us. Nigerian government. I say, you guys, you will die waiting for Nigerian government. How many people has died in the Middle Belt? During the time of El-Rufai, how many people died in Kaduna? What did Nigerian government do? They will come and place a curfew and tell the people not to go out. And the people will stay thinking they are protected, sleeping. In the middle of the night, Boko Haram will come and slaughter hundreds. And Nigerian government is quiet. It happened in Anambra State. It happened in Enugu and it's still happening. It happened in Ebonyi State and it's still happening. Some part of Abia State, it happened. People says, oh my God, this is both states are for and everybody. They are hands on the people. And you are there waiting for Nigerian government. Can a terrorist fight himself? Even I was listening to a news when people from Britain were saying Nigeria is the most fantastically corrupt, terrorized nation. They are the one keeping them. And they are, you see, that is the game they have been playing in the past. When they say this thing, they want to exonerate themselves that they are not part of the game. But we see it is a combined game together. And many people have come to understand the game plan. It is only our people that are still waiting for Nigerian government. The people in eastern area, don't you know that you can do something? That they will come and announce, we are coming to your community, and all of you either running away and leaving your community for them, or you go back into your room and sleep. They will put the house on fire and they will kill you. And you are waiting for who? Who are you waiting for? We were talking with some of our people, and we are saying that you cannot defend yourself. It is not from God. Not being able to defend yourself is not from God. If you look at how the Bible talks about Moses and his people, God should have just breathed on the Red Sea and said, pass through. But they asked Moses what is in his hand. Which means he can do something. Say, use it. Why couldn't God speak? And the leader would divide. But he wanted Moses to do something. What about little David? He did something. We are reading the Bible, we don't understand what is inside. God is the one that will say, I have given these people in your hand. Go and destroy them. And you are there hiding. You will pray and go into the church without anything. How long do you think that you continue to write? Go and look at other countries in the world. Lebanon was a Christian nation. Where are they? Because they were waiting for God to come and defend them. Turkey, a lot of Christian history are there. Yes, they took it over because they were waiting for them. Do you think that you are different? You that is waiting for Boko Haram not to come, but God to send his holy angel to come and fight for you. Do you think that these people they are listening, they don't have the same covenant with you? If you have ears, begin to change what you believe. If you actually read the Bible, you find out that God, there's no way God wants you to be humiliated by these people. There is no way. Go and defeat them. After you have prayed and you go to church, have security men around you. Because they are not playing. They have a mandate, and the mandate is to subdue, to kill, and take over. Are you going to be going to church thinking that God is going to send an angel for you? You are the angel. They will announce they are coming, and nobody does anything. They can have all the God in this world. The person that we read in the Bible, Goliath, had the best weapon. That best weapon was used to destroy Goliath, just because somebody took a step. Without even a weapon, without even a military attire. Don't you know that little thing you have in your hand, God can use it if you step out to do something? Running away when you see them. Who are they? Who are the Fulani terrorists? Everybody around the world knows them now. And I saw in the media when the head of Mazi Allah was saying that the government should step in the east where they are killing Fulani herdsmen. This is what they are saying. The head of the terrorists in the east killing herdsmen. They have been playing this game, and many of you are buying into it. The one that makes me sad is some of you playing into their hand. They're using you to go through all the backyards in Biafra land. I want to tell those of you that get ready and go to church. Before you go to church, make sure that there's somebody that has at least a cutlass. If you don't have nothing else. But then that money that you're bringing together for collection, for offering, tell your pastors, your priests to support you to get a gun. When they kill you, they continue, they come and do funeral for you. Tell them to give you money. Those pastors, those priests, those reverends, they can support the struggle so you can be alive and get more money. So they can levy you and you pay your tithes. For you to continue on, they tell you they are coming. Boko Haram tell you they are coming. ISIS tell you you are coming. And all of you will still go to church. And the Reverend Father, how many of them have been killed? How many of them? But those of you that are church people, thousands have been killed. Tell them to give you money to buy God. You have been spending in the church industry for many years that they can be a support to you. If your reverend father and your pastor and your priest cannot support you to provide the money, stop contributing money and contribute that money to buy the gun. That money that you're bringing together every Sunday or in all your meetings, put it together, go get a gun. It is biblical for you to defend yourself. It is biblical, but if you are a fool, so if you don't defend yourself, if you read the scriptures in there, be still and know that I'm God. Doesn't mean don't go fight. If God is this, do not be afraid and go out there. That is the beginning of be still and know that I'm God. What I'm preaching this morning is what is in the Bible that they turned upside down to make you a fearful person. Be not afraid. Be not dismayed. I, the Lord, I am with you. Rise up if you must go to church. And Boko Haram is by your door. Make sure that you will rise up. If David did not rise up against Goliath, maybe Goliath would have destroyed them. He rose up. You cannot even better.
Yeah, I ask you a question. If the Bible is misleading and our people can't read and don't get it right, and their leaders in the church are reading it upside down and using it to subdue them even further, can we throw away that Bible for the meantime?
Throwing away the Bible, in my opinion, Dr. Tina, is a good question for everybody that is listening. Throwing away the Bible, what are we standing on? Because if you read it the correct way, you will learn that God wants you to defend yourself, and He will help you. Since we don't have any other platform, the what I feel is that let them go and read and see this example. Solomon fought, Samson fought, David fought, Moses fought, Joshua fought. All these people are fighting in the Bible, but God was with them. I wouldn't say they should throw it away, but really, when they teach you, go back and read what is in there. I have gone back to study, and I was amazed what I'm seeing in that book. All they want us to do is to put our hands behind us. If we don't have any other platform that can convince us, go there and read what the Bible says. God will say, I have delivered these people in your hand. Go and overcome. Why couldn't He breathe and throw brimstone to every case? There's only one case in the Bible that God threw brimstone. Only one case. The rest, the people will go and fight. They will go and fight. And some people think that, no, pray. After praying, fast if you want to fast. Then eat. Go out there and God will be with you. It's very, very shameful that all the Christians will go to church and have nothing in their hand. How can God defend your enemy? What is in your hand? You think that God will just blow air on them and they go away? God will blind them and they go away? There's only one incident in the Bible also. We have chariots we are blinded. One incident, but you see thousands of incidents where God says, go, I am with you. I am praying that you people are listening and forget about those chains they put on your neck that you cannot defend yourself. I will say it again. If your pastors cannot provide the money for the industry, the church industry they have over the years, even when you are dying, you are paying money. You have to clear your bills before they can bury you. If they cannot provide for the money for you to do this, that is not a good place for you to be. If you come, tell them that you're contributing money to buy the gun to defend yourself. When you pray and wait for Boko Haram, every day you go to church, wait for them. Don't pretend like, oh, they are not coming to my own church. Oh, our God will not allow it. Before you finish saying it, your head is already on the ground. God will, because God see you as a foolish person. But when you pray and carry your hand and go to that church and then wait for them, let me tell you, no matter how they come, you will be able to defend them. You will defend them. Sometimes they are 5, they are 10, they are whatever. But if any of you, and God can stop their gun because you are fighting. My people, go back and read. One incident where God threw brimstone. One incident where some chariots were blinded. One incident. But go and see the incidences of fighting and taking over and turn a new leaf. Even Christ, you may tell me, oh, that's in the Old Testament. Yes, God does not change. In the New Testament, Christ Himself was able to chase them out. The money changers. That's fighting. He kicked them out. You don't belong here. Why did he kick them out? When I tried to call the Pharisees and Sadducees, he told them, what did you do? Are you Christ now? Go back and read the Bible. You Easterners, they are coming to you. They are almost finished with the middle belts. They are coming closer. Do not wait for them to get to you and cut your head. If you don't fight, even if you go to hell, if you die, you may go to hell. Your sin will take you to hell. Why not fight when you can? Why not fight when you have opportunity and then have the opportunity to repent of your sin? You're a sinner, you don't want to fight because if you die, you go to hell. Don't lie from the pit of hell. If you die as a sinner inside the church, hell is still waiting you. Therefore, rise up, fight, defend yourself, and get opportunity to repent of your sin. Thank you, my sister.
Oh yes, thank you very much. You have said a lot. Those who have ear, let them hear. You know, I heard you when you said about that, recently we saw helicopter that delivered this fighting equipment to the Fulani herdsmen. I heard that the aircraft they used was the aircraft of one of the governors in the north. And the name is not about out yet. We don't really know the name of the governor. But you know that this is all the evil happening in Nigeria is from the north. And the north pointed finger to wherever they point finger. But my dear sisters, great Biafrans, what we are talking about here is Nigeria Army Barracks. It's Nigeria Army Base, where these Fulani people come and sack them out, take their ammunitions, kill a lot of them, and you will never hear it in the news. No media will carry it. Unless that is it Vanguard or one newspaper that even they write it on their news, on their online system, on their platform, but they never come in the public and see all these things. This is a gradual process and this is very serious, my people. Imagine, let me tell you, if a group of terrorists will come from nowhere and come into America, where we are today, and sack an army base, do you know what that is? Do you know what it will be in this world? It will never happen. Never happen. This type of thing happened in Nigeria because the government themselves are sponsoring this evil. Can you imagine that many parts of the world now, mostly they are developing, working on technology, developing their country, technology and infrastructure, and it's unfortunate that Nigeria is doing their own sponsoring terrorism against their own people who they're supposed to protect. Can we think into this? Nigeria-based army, Boko Haram sacking them away. This Boko Haram terrorists, they don't care anymore about Nigerian army because they know how they get them. Because after sacking them, the remaining of them is supporting them. Because it is the work of the federal government. That is why it's working and moving gradually, gradual process. I hear my sister saying that you have to protect yourself. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said 10 years ago and beyond. And this is what the DSS director is saying, and what Banjuma said, that Nigerian army cannot protect you.
Danjuma said, if you're waiting for them to protect you, you will die one by one. And what is happening today, gradually our people are dying. The best thing right now is the communities to organize themselves. This is what we are talking about. Organize yourself wherever you are and be awake all the time, because these people can come any minute of the day when you are not ready. That is why you have to be ready. Going to the church nowadays with 1,800 without people guarding the premises is a waste of time. This is the time our people have to understand what is going on in Nigeria. Let me use this opportunity to say they have given these Fulani terrorists have told the church in Kogi that they are coming to wait for them. I'm saying this, so they said in Kogi, do you know all the churches in Nigeria, Christian churches, none of them are safe, you know? So they are killing people because of church. Look at a little girl named Zainab, a 21-year-old, that they are going to, you know, they are going to, is going to court for trial, and eventually they will sentence this girl. What was the crime of this girl? Because he converted to Christianity, okay? He was a Muslim and converted to Christianity. This is the reason why they will sentence him if the people did not arise. Dr. Beretuku, please, let me give you some time to add your voice in this particular issue. Why Nigeria is the only country in the world that can sponsor terrorism against their own people. Go ahead, dear. Thank you very much, Wanda Kune. Let me do you better. I will combine those two questions and make sure, because my sister Victoria has already started by telling you that Boko Haram is Nigeria government and Nigeria government is Boko Haram. Now let me tell you again that ISWAP is Nigeria government and Boko Haram and ISWAP, Nigeria government is ISWAP. Just make no mistake, all these people are in the government. The terrorism that is all over the place in Nigeria is because the Nigerian government itself and all the actors around it and all their facilities is Boko Haram, the ISWAP, the ISIS, the whatever else you have as a terror movement and terror group in that contraction. Simple and very short. But one of the things you ask yourself, what is the need for terrorism and this wickedness in the continent of Africa as a whole, and in that particular contraction, the evil forest called Nigeria in particular? The interest is coming from outside of the continent of Africa. Let me give you, for instance, that Richard M. Miller Jr., the Shaggy Dog, that's what I nicknamed him, is the ambassador of the United States of America to the contraction. He had a meeting. We talked about it here. With who? Mayeti Allah, who is the parent company or the parent organization that sponsors who? The herdsmen who are there. Terrorists in our farmlands and all over Nigeria. They are the Boko Haram. They are really the herdsmen. They say the Mayeti Allah is the second or third most dangerous terrorist organization or terror group in the world. But who are they holding high-level meetings with? People from the West.
So who's giving them the arms, the gunshot, the suppression power, the energy, and the sponsorship? People from outside of you, African nations. We come here and we tell you the truth. Come on, hear me now. I work at home sometimes. But this is something that's where we are now. Somebody brought you Muslim religion and told you that it is to conquer but in Arab country where these things emanate, they're not conquering each other. They're only fighting Israel, and Israel is fighting them. When is the last time you heard that Saudi Arabia were uprising in their own country? When was the last time you heard that United Emirates were a problem in their country? When was the last time you heard that there was a terror group killing people inside their country of Kuwait, or inside their country of when was the last time? You haven't heard it. But where do you hear that they have all these terror groups? In the Sahel region of Africa, in the western region of Africa, in the eastern region of Africa, in the middle, in the central states, countries in Africa. Why is a black man killing another black man? It's not for your interest, and you're the dummy. America, dummy, man, he finished. You're the dummy. You're the dummy that somebody else is telling you, kill your brother, and you kill your brother. So what can I tell you? What can I tell you, great people of Biafra? What can I tell you, radio listeners? That Christianity, these religions, I just spoke about Islamism. How about Christianity? They brought the Bible, like my sister have just said. Why are they not killing each other in Britain? Why do you not hear about insurgents in Britain? Why are there no terror groups in Britain acting madly like they are acting in Nigeria? Why are there not terrorist groups like Wanda Kunde said? Try to attack, try to even attack, don't go, but try to attack the military base in the United States of America, and your name will be sorry, and your generation will be sorry, and your country will be sorry. That your country, your whole country, will be decimated by the United States of America if you try any such thing. And I'm saying it because I'm somewhat American now. Because if you try it, if the president doesn't do it, we'll take to the streets till he does it. He will kill
they are Christians, my sister. These people you're mentioning, they are Christian nations, right?
But hold on. How come Christian nation is also dropping ammunition in Sambisa Forest?
That's what I'm telling you now. They are playing double game. When it comes to that, they will
double game. It's not double game. It's not double game. Your people are stupid, Sister Victoria. Your people, your average black man in a black African country is a stupid man. I'm trying to tell you. It's not these other countries' fault that you're gullible and stupid. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to come on this radio platform and say, when you see any Muslim any Christianity, why are you doing that? Do you not have brain just like everybody else? Initial time when we started appearing on Radio Biafra, I told you that we have seen what they see. We have gone to their schools. We have beat them in their studies. We understand better than them. So why are we still acting like we don't understand? That's my question to you. I have to go to that Columbia, that Harvard. I have to go to Cambridge. I have to carry along that when we practice in medicine in this country, we do better than them. When we practice teaching and learning in this country, we do better than them. When we do nursing, we do better than them. That's my question to you. So, Mazi, Chinedu Jonathan Chinedu si na ọwụ onye agbara onye arụgburu ka agbara ịchọka onye ọzọ na-arụgbu gị everyday na-agba gị everyday, then you're the stupid one, you're the gullible. We have no help for you. But we're telling you that IPOB, United States, IPOB worldwide, the IPOB in Biafra land and Biafra nation as a whole are telling you, Naya Marago Hama, Naya Chogizika Hana Rubu Aina like that. Nothing else. So the infrastructural, technological development that everybody else in the world is concerned with has eluded Nigeria because Nigeria is still in the 14th century playing stupidity, like they didn't go to school in Harvard and killing each other like stupid tribesmen in the forest, hunting for what they will eat. And it's not so today. Today is 2025. You have seen what everybody else sees, especially in the media. In the social media, you can Google anything, you can find anything. So why are you still acting dumb? That's the question. So Richard Miller can engage Mieti Allah and give them status and continue to do what he has been called to do, because the United States of America sent him there to do some work. And he's going to do his work. And his work is for the interest of Americans, not for the interest of you. He's going to protect American interests in the contraption called Nigeria. There is nothing like spiritual solution that, what's his name? Vice Admiral Emmanuel Ogala mentioned today in the public. This is the Chief Naval Staff Officer of the Nigerian security, saying that there should be a spiritual solution to the insecurity in Nigeria. And do you know what Mazi Iyke who posted it said? Mazi Iyke said the church Abasala. Church Abasala na Nigeria came with church Abasa. That is every man to himself, to his own, to protect, to do whatever. It has been a long time. Why are Igbo people, Igbo businessmen, Igbo elites, Igbo politicians, Igbo ordinary people not understanding that? That's the question.
Let me just add something there. Yeah, let me just say something there. When you say it's a spiritual matter, we still have a devil in Nigeria, right?
Let me tell you, they are saying that this Vice Admiral is a stupid man to say it's a spiritual matter.
What now we are saying the same thing. We are saying the same thing. If they say it's spiritual, we have spiritual hands. Where are they? Let them come and solve the problem.
There's nothing spiritual in Nigeria. Nigeria does not understand its spirituality. Igbo man, we're trying to call you to your own spirituality that God gave you. That's why I cry for the killing of Corporal Nonso Moa Emenam, who killed himself because he was surrounded by enemy fire of ISWAP. Encounter with ISWAP. And do you know who sabotaged him? A Boko Haram that was working, a repentant Boko Haram that was working in the Nigerian military sabotaged his tank. So this man had to take himself out and take some people out with him because he had to set himself on fire from his own tank where he was firing from in Rum, Borno State. Corporal Nonso has died for nothing. Corporal Nonso is a beautiful, handsome young man, can be my son, and my son like that cannot be sacrificed on the altar of Nigeria that is useless and killing everywhere. This is very painful to me that this nice young man had to kill himself because he was surrounded by ISWAP in Borno State in Nigeria because he was fighting for Nigeria. And we are telling Nigeria Biafrans that you should never serve in the Nigerian Army, in the Nigerian Air Force, in the Nigerian Navy, because you look at what the naval commander is saying. Is a spiritual solution that you need to secure your own people. With your guns and your bullets, you cannot secure Nigeria. It's every man to himself. Nonso has died for nothing, for absolutely nothing. What to do, but you know, in America, if that happens, I will pack myself with bombs, blow myself up, make sure that I take other people out with me, with my mindset, if they kill my son. Because look at it, this man did nothing, was fighting for Nigeria, and another Boko Haram infiltrated the army, sabotaged his tank. He had to take himself out so that the enemies of ISWAP would not kill him. Nigeria, Nigeria, a country Nigeria. As a Nigeria, because I'm a Biafran to the core until I die. I was born free and I will die free. So it pains me to see that you had to take out yourself, but you are a gallant man for doing so. Thank you very much. You are serving Nigeria. You are in danger. Nigeria is not. You're not supposed to serve Nigeria. You know. So Nigeria, you serve Nigeria, you come back in shame. No matter what part of Nigeria you are serving. All this army, they are killing like that. They are sacking. No compensation to the family. Nobody cares. You die, no one will come and give the president. You cannot even hear it from the president. You cannot even hear it from the Inspector General, whatever. You die. Nobody talks about you. Not even the media. You know? We are talking about how our people impress religion. Is this ignorant or what? Not only Nigeria, not only Igbo people, but this is across Africa. Can you believe that? Those who give the religion, they go to church with the equipment to protect themselves. But you go there and sing and fall for ground and do all sorts of nonsense. This is fake. Corruption all over. Taking it for themselves. The specific condition our people have given to themselves today. It is time now to protect yourself, to save yourself. Now they have intimidated all of you. All this problem Nigeria is having started on the north. When I heard they kill many people in a church and burn the church, the Christians will go to pray. Continue praying to today without action. How will you think that will work? As you pray, as they come to you, gradually killing you, you pray. Tell me, for instance, Dr. Brejo, how is it possible? Is our people still eating cow? Because why I'm saying this is because something, this Fulani in our land, one of their cow will die, or somebody kill it, they will enter the church and kill a lot of people. For instance, what happened in a pony, in a church a few months ago or a month back. How can this happen with this cow? How can a human being come a cow with many lives of innocent people? Please, do you have anything to say this? Since I'm taking you back a little bit so that we can take our last question and go back on the air. Yes, indeed, we need to, and it's just all the same, isn't it? Because think about it. Have you heard and have you not seen that even in the United States of America, since we have been here thinking that there are some terrorists that may want to do some things sometimes at some churches, have you not noticed that every church in the United States of America now have a security armed security, armed to the teeth. They bring big guns and stand in church while churches are going on. Have you not noticed it, Mother Kune and Mother Victoria? I have noticed it. Every church premises in the United States of America now have armed people. Correct.
That is correct.
Everyone. Yeah. And it's not like in Nigeria where they're killing people. They're not killing people in churches like that in the United States of America. But just because there's intelligence that somebody might try something at church, every church has an armed guard. I mean, armed to the teeth, that they have so many bullets and guns around them. When you see them, you will know they will take people down. Don't even look suspicious on a church ground on a Sunday or even on a Wednesday church service or any day. Somebody will take you down before you think it. So, why are we not? We can't hear you if you're trying to speak. Who's trying to speak?
Yes, I'm Dr. China. Yes.
Is somebody in your background? Is the noise coming from your background? Okay. No. Yeah, somebody mute themselves. Mute yourself, somebody. But anyway, this is what is going on in the United States of America. So let alone in a country like Nigeria where we know that this is all the time, happening all the time. Why wouldn't churches be ready to protect themselves? But to answer your question, Nigerians and those people who died in Ebonyi, it was a couple of weeks or maybe a month or so ago when they heard that there were cows killed. And let me tell you, if the cows enter our forest, destroy any crop or anywhere in the forest, destroying the ecosystem of our dear Biafran nation, the cows will be killed. If you have not heard it and you're a terrorist herdsman from the north, hear it today on Radio Biafra. Your cows will be killed. Take your cows to the market, sell it where you have to sell it. Take your butt back up where you came from, and bring more cows if you want to. And you stupid Biafrans, if you continue to eat cows, if you want to continue eating cows, continue to eat cows, you'll come out of your noses one of these days. Remember, my sisters and I, we all went home last year, 2024. Every one of us visited Biafra land. When we were in Biafra land, we asked them categorically, if you're cooking anything, if there is anything prepared with cow meat, do not offer it to us. Do not give me cows. I hate cows. I don't eat meat in this contraction. I don't eat meat in this Biafra land. You know why? Because of meat, they're killing my people. And I choose my people over meat. Do not give me meat. If it's not goat meat or in some other kind of meat, don't give me cow meat in Biafra land. Every Biafran can make that determination. We have enough fish. You have enough vegetables. You have enough other ways of getting protein in your diet. You have beans. You have all sorts of beans that you can put in your diet for protein. If you're still eating cow in Biafra land, you're causing some of the problem. There's still demand, there will be supply. If you're demanding cow, they will bring cows, and some of them will enter the bushes, and some of them will be killed by the Eastern Security Network. Let's make it clear. And because your cows are killed, then you ask your Mieti Allah to give you guns, or you take your AK-47 and go into a church and kill some more of my brothers and sisters. Let me tell you, we will hunt you down. You cannot be killing people who has nothing to do with. We have already given you the mandate. Keep your cows in the north until you are ready to go to the market down south in Biafra land to sell it to the people who will butcher it and sell it to the people. You cannot be herding your cows by foot like ancient people of 19th grading into our forests. It's not allowed. It's no longer allowed. We're in the 21st century and Biafrans are wise. That is not done anywhere else in the world. Stop rearing cow in our bushes. Sunday Biafra, all the cow seal is on you. And then let me tell you, checkmate them at every corner. But guard yourselves. Nobody those cows. But guard yourselves. Igbo cow, he chere ha n'ụtụtụ, chere ha n'efifi, chere ha n'abalị. Whenever they come, deal with them as you see fit. Onye bịara igbu gị, make sure na igburu onye ahụ. Because I have suffered too much. When you come to our memorial service on Friday, on the 30th of May, you hear so many gallant people's names mentioned. But here I will just a sample of a little bit of the gallant men and women who fought to make sure that we're still breathing and talking to them. And then don't talk about the children who died. Do not talk about the women who died in the market square. This is atrocity even during wartime. Had to bomb n'ebe a na-agụ akwụkwọ n'ụlọ akwụkwọ anyị ha tụrụ bọmbụ ebe a nọ na church a tụrụ bọmbụ because ha chọrọ ka anyị niile nwụsịa during 67 and 68 and 69 and 70 and na ndị niile ha nwụchala ịbịakwa na-eri anụ nnama ndị Fulani ọ ga-agbakọrọkwa gị. Be careful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bechukwu. While we are talking about this, one cow licking one cow, they go into the church and kill a lot of people. Our people, this is a time to get greedy. Do not go to that church if there is no protection, those to protect you. None of you are under, I don't know what to tell you. You're supposed to understand what is going on more than myself overseas. Sometimes you call them over there and talk, they say, oh, you are over there, you know everything that is happening, we don't know. Okay, watch your surroundings and guide yourself. Put yourself together and organize how you can protect your community. This is what we are saying. You know, my sisters, always we have a lot on the table to say. For this, Sister Victoria, please, I will tell you to encourage our people a little bit for this Biafra Memorial Day. You know, how our people go and behave back home. Stay home. That's what we are saying. Stay home by that day. You know what happened to us? Let's say at least from 1967 to 70 till now. See what is happening to us. You need to have a day for remembrance, a day you stay at home. You don't want to give this military the chance to kill you or to come to your family and harass you. So that's why we are talking. So we are encouraging you to be careful that particular day and honor our people in peace. We don't want to be losing people. Enough is enough. Sister Victoria, please encourage our people. Thank you, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. We have said so much. You see, with all that you've been hearing and seeing over the years, when May 30th is coming, it is a time to watch and pray. Watch and pray. When you are watching, is it after praying you go back to your house? No. It's those who have God. Keep your God handy. IPOB has told you stay in your house. They may come to your home. Therefore, you are watching. If you're a security person, you are not to watch and go away. You are to watch and take action. That is why we are telling you now. My sister just pointed it out. If the Westerners are now taking security to church, why don't you be your own security when there is no government for you? Something happened, you're calling Nigeria, come and help us. How can Boko Haram help you than to drive you to your early grave? We have been indoctrinated, believe it. If you die, you go to heaven. No. That is a lie. Begin to save yourself. You die, you will go to hell.
you will die in your sin. Therefore, this 30th of May, if you don't have anything to eat, ask your neighbor to support you just for that day. You see what happened? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being dragged in court now for Nigerian government plan on 30th of May. Nigerian government, they plan and they kill Gulag on 30th of May. But our leader, being a prophet, God told him to move it to the next day. Nigerian government and all their workers of evil, they can do anything at all on that day. Watch. Don't just pray and go back to bed. Watch and be on your guard. Do you have security people around you? Make sure that you are in touch with those people. You guys make plans in your community. No matter how they come, let them not go back the same. No matter how they come, communities, link up yourself together. We are fighting for our life. We are fighting for our life. Therefore, even if you're starving, you've been starving all these years, you're not going to die for one day if you don't have anything to eat. Do not go out. That's what Bible said. Sit at home. If you're a security person of evil extraction, make sure that you don't clump yourself together. It was like they planned it and they put you all together to die. In case by your military order or police order to go and start in the streets and begin to put orderliness where there is no reason for that, make sure that you guys are coming one by one to watch, because Nigerian government will set you up and they want to kill you. They have done everything possible to invade other states, just like they invaded Imo State, because the security officer kept his door open and they all came in. They may be coming to any part of the states. Make sure if you are posted as evil extraction military or police, do not stay together. If you have one person from any part of the country, they join you together, there is a problem. There is a problem. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. Think for your family. Think for yourself. If you are going to die, make sure that you take many of them down. The Fulani terrorists, make sure when you die in their camp and kill many of them. Don't just go die there by yourself. Only one will teach you, they will.
Thank you very much. Word is enough for a while. Dr. Berejuku, please, if you have any announcement, this is the time. Go ahead and make it.
Thank you very much, Wanda Kunne. Yes, it's to reiterate just for a few minutes what my sister just said about, remember, they are looking for evidence to add to the charges of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's terrorism case. Terrorism. How did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu commit terrorism when you arrested him in 2015? And now in 2021, you're adding all these criminal elements, activities in Biafra land to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's terrorism case. They are going to try to collect some more evidence on the 30th of May to add to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's terrorism case. Please help us by following the DOS orders to stay at home, watch your environment, be cognizant of who is moving, what is moving around you, and stay at home, be on guard, and safeguard your children, your wife, and your family. Make sure nothing happens where you are. Stay locked down so that they cannot get any more evidence. Anybody who is on the street making noise, trying an enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who wants some more evidence to be added to the charges. That's number one. Number two is that we have something going on all across the world. Everywhere on all 7 continents, there's something going on that day by IPOB members. But especially here in the United States of America, we're asking you to meet us. If you're around here, drive here. If you cannot, fly to here. We will be at Bob Eden Park at 901 West Mid-Cities Boulevard, Euless, Texas, 760
039. By 1 p.m. we will start our prayers and our procedures. Please join us. There'll be dance and there'll be food, of course. We will entertain ourselves, but we want to have a solemn remembrance of the atrocities that our people have gone through that have taken many lives. And the other thing that I must mention is if you have not booked your hotel, I have reposted those the link that will allow you to now make that reservation. Please do so today and tomorrow because it will be open till only Tuesday to get the rate that is negotiated. Another thing is that if you don't have that link, you can call the phone numbers on the flyer. There are 2 phone numbers on the flyer. Please call one of them so that we can give you the link to make that hotel accommodation reservation. Support ESN. Biafra. That's my announcement, Mother.
Thank you very much, Dr. Verechukwu. Since I'm doing an announcement. No, it's a supplement. No, I don't have it. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. Let's call it a day. We thank you, Mazi Nnamdi, for hosting us, and we are advocating for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent man. He's leading the agitation for freedom for his people. He never killed anybody. He never carried a gun. And Nigeria has chosen to treat him in this manner. It is unacceptable in the face of Biafrans, in the Igbo people, because we have suffered a lot in the hand of Nigeria. For this being said, let me tell you, brothers and sisters, that our destination is Biafra. Until we leave Nigeria, until we exist from Nigeria, we will not have grace of mind, because Nigeria have done a lot of harm to the people of the children of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Thank you once again, Mazi Nnamdi, for hosting us. We see you next Saturday. Thank you. God bless you.
God bless all of you too. Thank you very much for the nice program you rendered today. Thank you, all of you, till next this weekend. We all meet this weekend. Yes.
See you in Dallas, Mazi.
Okie dokie, I'll be there. Remember, 14th of June in Germany, all Biafrans, IPOB welcomes you. Opening of our headquarters in Germany. Don't be absent. Don't be missing. Be present. We need batteries for our radio. We are mounting new radio stations. We are going to cover all Biafra land. We want to do that. This is the time of salvation, and that cannot take place unless you get the message. And to get the message, we have to provide you with information. And to provide you with information, we have to put in the radios. What we need is the batteries. Help us achieve this goal. Batteries, batteries, batteries. We need that. To make that possible, contact OK Foreign. Call him and say, my own contribution to the battery acquisition, we therefore give you the numbers. 484, I mean plus 485 793 324 39. And the other number is plus 485 793 447 and 26. We need the batteries. Contact OK Foreign. This is at least the least you can do. It is the least, but it is very, very crucial, very, very important. We thank you all, and till tomorrow. Tomorrow, now waiting to happen and dine and demo.
Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why? Someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why? Out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. In the morning sun will rise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. The morning.
Nigerian Army headquarters have begun a sensitization of mass enrollment of Igbo youths into the Nigerian Army, echoing the importance and motivating Igbo youths to join the Nigerian Army.
Please don't join the army that kills your youths.
Rise up, they silence your voice and not the one to kill your dreams. Biafrans rise up, and now they want to take your life. Biafrans rise up.
Nigerian army. No to Nigerian slavery.
Biafrans rise up.
Don't die for the people and country that hate you now.
Biafrans rise up.
Say no to oppression. Say no to depression.
Biafrans rise up.
Biafran lives in you. Say no to Nigerian army.
Biafrans rise up. Defend Biafra with your miners, with their guns. Biafrans rise up.
Don't join your enemies to kill your brothers.
Please don't join the army that kills your youth.
Say no to Nigerian army recruitment. Say no to their lies.
For it is a ploy to reduce us in our numbers.
Please, brothers and sisters, the newest recruitment is a visit of the century. Don't join Nigerian army because they are made up of terrorists.
They will definitely send you to a place where they will kill you.
The politicians and the governors all had interest in me. How do you know Munkana? Ginekana, could say.
As you know, now I am hacking. I struggled for 2 days to restore my WhatsApp. Yes, I had a measure. Oh, you know. Keko wachida.
Oh, them.
You go to Kobodo Sar.
Onye kwa nsogbu.
Kedi unu abundi no na corridors of power. Kedi solution unu.
Omoke na ajụ ya ajụjụ.
Kedi ihe onye m ga-ajụ ya oge ma bụ nwanne m nwere. Onye m na na-ekwurịta. Kedi ihe a
ọha na eze melụ a retreat ha mere on the 27th of May.
Last year.
They titled it Akobu Ije. Where Paul Nnamdi as chairman invited all the governors of the Igbo-speaking states. None appeared. Only Governor Enugu State sent the deputy. So, how come one knowing how game? Now, blood guilt, now, no
coup of 1966 ebe ndị Igbo gburu ndị Hausa. Ha sị na onye wụfuru ọbara ga-ekpo ọchụ. A team agago round penetrate ndị Hausa ọ bụrụ ụkwụ akpụ n'ọnụ. Na ndị Igbo ga-achọ akpọ onwe ha n'aka wee jee mgbaghalụ. Because now the blood that is crying vengeance of innocent blood. Na onye gburu papa ndị Fulani na afọ bụ Chukwuma. So, and na action and reaction are never equal. So na hate na operation ihe niile na-achụ Igbo came from that incident of 15th January 1966. I will send you the documents. Then, anyị nwa bụ ndị Igbo. Malụ na ọ bụ na nwere ihe na-achụ anyị n'ilo. Na ọkwa maka na anyị bido n'ụlọ na-achụ onwe anyị. I went to Baton Rouge today. Akwụkwọ anyị eji go to the press. Mgbe na-asị ya mgbe a kọstụrụ dị akwụkwọ wetara m ya na nche onye ọbụla ọ bụrụ 1 million ka a na-ebi ọ bụrụ 500,000 ị na-ebi ka e wee bido onye bụ ije.
Ọkwa akwụkwọ ahụ ị dere?
Yes. Na-akọnwa bụ ije. Ndị be anyị nwatakịrị na-aga njem nna ya sị ya akọbụkwala ije. Asụsụ Igbo na-asụ na mgbe ochie. So ngwa iwu anyanwụ na gị nwa bụ iwu anyanwụ bụ nna ndị Igbo. Now you have realized na Enugu State bụ the citadel of Igbo administration. Now Governor Enugu State is not bound to be the guardian of every other governor in former Eastern region. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the first Igbo son that ruled in the Igbo Cardinal after Igbo became after East Central State to Anambra State. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the second person after Jim Obodo. So now the three of you can partner to begin to pull the other governors one after the other. So we are called an opportunity to re-strategize. Or we are called Yabuije. Kiriki is a melody programmer. A Gimabo Iwanya Wepoya book. And we're only argument. Listening where the trust of Ndi Bonina and the governor Nina and Southeast. So if they are advisable, what I could Alison Madek at the 100 people that were accredited to attend that function, and that was heads of organizations and parastatals and civil society organizations. More of Sonofonia Batano. And I documented it. So now actually was set in motion from that meeting. The chairman of reconciliation, the chairman of peace building in Nigeria, Dr. D.N. Okechukwu, gave him 100,000 naira. Na ya mara ihe na na Nigeria go completed no without the pollution, without pollution na Igbo. Na nwere ihe Igbo na-eje na mba ime gagaga. Now, urukunu mwede ịma na enwere reconciliation of 2019.
Onye ya na onye
uruku and umwede. Na Baton Rouge, community Baton Rouge. I was part of that reconciliation from 2002 to 2019. Well, about 6 days ago, Baton Rouge sent some voices. Now, Raymond Okenwa, that was the arrowhead in the Uruku community, and after I had that operation of the so-called Ndio Sunandur, sent 4 hours voice message to Ndio Uruku. Renewing that reconciliation ML achievement 2019. Na governor nyel ha Koboko, na commissioner of police nyel ha Koboko. So now a engineer, instilling issues that should intensify a new rebellion. Ndi Uruku were unleash a curse upon him, a rejection of that misguide, a stop of that confusion. Na fa ma nwa chukwu ekwukwana ka ihe gbankwe ha ọgụ ihe ga-abatara ha na ụmụnne ha ụmụode to start a war. This took place for 3 days. They thought what happened. The man that came while in Abuja died.
Okay.
Uruku busted into celebration.
Okay.
So n'akaji Igbo arabaghị Igbo. Ọ ihe anyị nwa bụ Igbo kwesịrị ime ka Nigeria dị mma. Ifugo na ihe Igbo mere na 1966 ka Nigeria ji kposa. Because at the time of 1966, Igbo had no reason whatsoever to engage in coup, talk less of being a champion. And we have not seen reason yet why we have to retrace our steps. And you post in Nigeria, post more, no. But as in a village, na family, those are low amateur.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no there. Now, Ngewa, na ihe kire, na Ochulo, na Patronage, or patrons of Destiny Lineage Trace and Global Family Reconciliation Initiative. So, na anyanwa ibonde, or yanyanwa ka governor there, the acknowledgement of the governor. Okay, go that later. The pioneer, Destiny Lineage Trace and Global Family Reconciliation. So we need a reconciliation at the family. And Nandi would be qualified if we can restructure our family and unite as one. We can champion reconciliation across the world. The Shite and Sunni Buddhists were children of the people of one destiny and one origin. But because of Nebunu, they lacked blood in line of Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad. Shite, but 90%, Sunni, but 10%. So like that blood guilt of that innocent blood, because they won't hear any crime this man convicted to deserve his death.
Oh yeah,
that is a conflict in the Middle East.
Oh yeah.
The last cousin of that related to Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad in blood.
Okay.
Oh yeah, onye Igbo eji wee bido Igbo ụmụnne bụ ndị Muslim wee bido Igbo nwa till date. So now that Ali one cousin Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, or gonna put the crime or commit eji gbuo ya. So he was innocent. All the same way ka Chukwumanzogbu ji wee gbuo Saduana. Ndị Fulani wee na-avenge his death till date. So kedu ogene ka ndị Agụlere na Ụmụlere mee ha ncha ha na ụmụnne ha over the years wee n'ọgụ ha nọ na-egbu onwe ha. So this is what we are supposed to do. And until we rise to do it, nobody preacher I say yes. Not here with So our book has gone to the press. Oh, with the custom. Formatting can name now. I mean, how many pages when we get cost oil? I cost oil. I was going back yesterday. Say, now I can make you go there. No, you namaro. You go 100,000. In the send legal materials of that I bridge. Who so I'm among head of a parastatal that I have told you now. Destiny Lineage Trace and the Global Family Reconciliation Initiative. So we need to begin to reunify our family as a family of nation. Ndebo, I don't know dilemma can you Nigeria, we chant a new song if we are able to achieve it. Then I could get about 2:27. Wait for your message. So now, this is the best hour to do it.
Dr. Harford. Abanyukwa now. But may banyu network. O nwere ajụjụ m ga-ajụ tutu m ekwu ihe m chọrọ ikwu. Ndị Fulani a unu na-eje rịọ arịrịọ ha bidoro gbuo ndị Igbo gbuo na 1937. Ha bịakwa gbuo ndị Igbo 1945. Ihe ọba ịnahụrụ kwuru okwu independence Edunya Akintola North na 1953. Arapụ ịnahụrụ na ndị Yoruba bụ Akintola ndị na-ekwu independence gbuo ndị Igbo na 1953. Gbuchacha nke ọma. Taa ihe a niile ha na-egbu, ihe a niile ndị Fulani na-egbu ndị Igbo, kedu mgbe unu ga-eme ya avenge? Unu wapụ ndị Igbo. Ajụjụ ka m jụrụ. Chere ka m bịa. Eze ndị Fulani agba Amadu Bello egburu, unu na-aga ịrịọ maka ya, ma abalị wee gburu eze ndị eze onye ozi Amadu Bello. Ndị Fulani ha abịago mee plead rịọ arịrịọ maka ndị Yoruba edunyere Balewa quelling the weighty riots in Western region. Egbukata ndị Yoruba bụ ihe ogbugbu a na-egbu. Esi na ya bịa na-egbu ndị TV Muhammadu Bello, gbukata ndị TV Middle Belt a na-egbu. Bụ ihe wetara ndị a niile mere ku anwa. Ma treasonable fellow na-eji tụọ agbụlọwo nga ọ na-egbu. Amadu Bello a na Balewa a bụ ndị chọrọ igburu ọchịchị Nigeria by force na 17 January. Bebe Ademoye ga ma Nzogwu ma ndị chọpụtara kwụsị mee precipitate coup d'etat na January 15th to stop them taking over Nigeria finally. Mere Nigeria ji made to survive today. Ma ọ bụrụ coup of 15 January, there will be no Nigeria by this time. If Amadu Bello and Balewa have been allowed to carry out their own coup, that was to take place after Amadu Bello had returned from Lesser Hajj. So, unu emego ndị a niile avenge. Unu wapụ ndị Igbo ma ọhaneze. Lee ihe m na-agwa gị. Ị ga-agwa ka unu dị bụrụ ọhaneze ahụ na ndị na-eme ije. Unu gaa n'iru were inyere chakol na-ete ndị Igbo n'iru. Unu gaa n'iru tewe ndị Igbo. Unu gaa n'iru. Ọkwụrụ na ha eme mitin. O nwere eso unu na-eme mitin. O nwere onye na-eso unu. Bat nna ji ama m ya mụ na ala azụ nọ.
Ọrụ netwọk, kredit ngwa.
Kedu ebe m kwurutere okwu?
Esi anyị nwa na-eje na-akpọ mitin. Ndị one ka anyị na-akpọ ma ejebe ime mitin ahụ.
Ọ bụ ihe m jụrụ unu. Ọ bụ ka unu si bụrụ ndị na-amarọ ihe ọbụla na-eme na Naịjirịa, ihe ọbụla na-eme ndị Igbo, ihe ndị niile ndị arụrụ ala niile ndị Fulani na-arụ. Ndị na-ekwuchitere Fulani okwu bụ unu nwa niile bụ ndị na-eje mitin ahụ. Unu adịghị akpọ Igbo ọzọ ndị ga-agwa unu ihe a m na-ekwu. Si ihe a niile ndị Fulani na-egbu ndị Igbo gbukata 1937, 1945, 1953, gbukata ndị Yoruba in quelling weighty riots, gbukata ndị TV gbukata ndị Middle Belt. Amadu Bello na-ekwukwa ekwu na ihe a na Middle Belt bụ footstool ha na ha na-agị deep Quran to the sea, na ha ga-akọnka ma Igbo ma Yoruba ma gịnị. Ihe niile a na-eme mekata tupu eme that coup. That coup d'etat, enwere coup d'etat January 17th, 1966. Amadu Bello na Buhari na Akintola na-eme plan to a na-akpọ ya walloping the West. Ọ aha coup d'etat ahụ nke ha ga-ejizie overtake Nigeria coup d'etat mee kudeta na Nigeria sisi Nigeria edocheta Ademologun wa na show the inde ma ndị niile may change the army leadership ndị ga-carry that kudeta bụ ihe mere nzogwu a ma Ademologun ha ma ndị ọzọ kudeta nke ha bụrụ supposed to be January 15th or to prevent Ahmadu Bello taking over Nigeria, Yana Balewa, in a coup d'etat. And if that had happened, Nigeria would have disintegrated. It is that 15 January that saved the Yoruba, that saved the Igbo, that saved the Middle Belt, that saved the TV, that stopped the Iwete campaign in West. Oh, Yama, and preserve Nigeria. Oh, today, India Hausa no no. Ahmadu Bello. Not that nobody wants killing, but they want killing. They want that is killing is their business. Now, till today, I did in Fulani na Hausa biligo nije. Unu abundibo. Werima Kotre history, history no bidoro bu January 15 na egbureze ndị Fulani. Ndị Fulani bụ kwadere eze ndị Igbo since 1937, 45, 53. Eze ndị Yoruba since 1962. Na-egbu wete campaign na Midwest na Western region. Na-egbu eze ndị TV, na-egbu eze ndị Middle Belt. Si na Ahmadu Bello si na ha ga-edipụrịrị Quran into the sea. The sea. Na-ekwu na Middle Belt the footstool ha na ha kọnkago ha. Na ndị ọzọ ma Igbo ma gị na ha na-aga kọnka. Unu abụ ndị akpọrọ onwe unu ndị Igbo. Unu were chakol inyere je na-ete ndị Igbo n'iru. Sinu na aga ime abolition ịrịọ ndị Fulani arịrị ya. Na unu gburu eze ndị Igbo. Ndị Igbo, sọ ndị Igbo mere kuu ahụ. Ọ bụ sọ ndị Igbo mere kuu ahụ. Nọ ndị Igbo lead, nọ Chukwuma leadiri ya kuu ahụ. Ihe m ga-agwa gị na ndị Igbo ọzọ ahụ ije ekwensu ahụ iji arụrụ ala sị gaa n'iru were pọtọpọtọ tewe ndị Igbo n'iru. Ma iwu anyanwụ ma iwu kpakpando ma iwu nkịta ma iwu ewu gaa n'iru ma onye mmadụ eke ma amanwụ eke ma ndị niile pịkọtawa wee gaa n'iru were inyere tewe ndị Igbo n'iru. Ugbu a na-achọ ka a ga-esi ibu arụ a niile ndị Igbo na-ebupụrụ ndị Naịjirịa. Onye a na-akpọ Buhari bịakwa bukata ndị Igbo ekwensu a na-akpọ ambasadọ gị na-eji mee ọha na eze gịnị ma George Obi ọzọ yọkpụrụ ya yọbata na ọha na eze si na President General. N'Igbo niile a na-egbu Buhari bukata o jee were osi na medal were nye 82 Division Commander kene ya ka o si na-egbu ndị Igbo ndị nke ya o nwere ihe ọzọ ọrụ. Nke a na-akpọ iwu anyanwụ nke ya afta ma otokoto niile the next thing ọ ga-eme bụ ịnọ ebe ahụ chọọ ka ọ ga-esi chịwa ka a rapụ itinye ndị Rivers Igbo ka a rapụ isi na onwere ebe Igbo niile Igbo dị ma ewepụ Central State. Unu na-aga n'iru na-eme ya. Ndị Fulani a na-ekpokọ Fulani niile nọ n'ụwa Afrịka na ha na-eme mitin na Naịjirịa. Yoruba na-ekpokọ Yoruba niile nọ n'ụwa ma Kogi ma Akwara si na ha bụ Yoruba bịakpuo na Delta Edo. Ụwa niile n'Ijo niile si na ọma nwe mana unu niile bụ Igbo ahụ si sọ Igbo bụ isi n'Ọka ịbịa n'Enuguelaghachikwa bụ sọ Igbo na ndị ọzọ bụrụ Igbo unu na-agba okirikiri. So ụnyaahụ ka iwu anyanwụ ma na enwere Igbo na Rivers Steeti maka gịnị? Maka ọ chọrọ si chịrị gawa enye na ndị Rivers Steeti opportunity ka ha mee produce ọhaneze President General. Unu nọ ebe ahụ na-agba okirikiri gwa ha na m sịrị nwa Ogbuonye sịrị na unu gaa n'iru were inyere tewe ndị Igbo n'iru. Fulani kwesịrị ịrịọ mgbaghara na Naịjirịa. That is Hajia Alimbe Kaltum na-agwa ha n'ihe a niile ha gburu na Naịjirịa gwasaa Naịjirịa were ọbara kọva Naịjirịa na ha kwesịrị ịrịọ mgbaghara. That Ahmadu Bello is a villain. and should not be mentioned at the same time with Zinka Nabolowo. That Ahmadu Bello is a villain. Balewa, the villains. Pafro Barandi Igbo. Pafro Bara Yoruba. Pafro Bara Middle Belt. Pafro Bara TV. Pafro Bara Hausa. Hausa Biligo no Nije. Where nyerete wendi Igbo n'iru. Were ni nyerete wendi Igbo n'iru. Igbo ka no n'ime onwe ha. Unu were eziokwu na-etinye n'ụgha. Yes, Igbo should be united. Are you uniting the Igbo? Unu na-unite Igbo. You are dividing and destroying the Igbo. That is one truth you mentioned. Now they unite the Igbo. Now they make Igbo. Is this Ohaneze? Maybe a select consensus Ohaneze with no election. Nothing. Are you uniting the Igbo? While others are uniting their people. And a Kwoko restructuring. Do you have a template for restructuring? Yes, that is what you are waiting for. They frustrated with the criminalities of these corrupt people called Ohaneze. Now, the next evil, EJ on the Fulani area. Kovanile no di guilty. No buru sendi Fulani, no buru criminal. No buru bloodthirsty dog, hound. Not that anybody wanted to. Okay, Bonageri Ribu Ahmadu Bello na Balewa. Was there a time the Igbo decided to go and kill Ahmadu Bello and Balewa? Was it the Igbo that sent Nzogu and Co to go and kill Ahmadu Bello and Balewa? Did the Igbo have reason to stage a coup d'etat? Was there an Igbo coup? Even if it is half a man or 1/4 man, was Unebe, Colonel Unebe killed in that coup, not an Igbo man? That they killed an Igbo man, even if he was a single Igbo man, he was a quarter Igbo man, does it not show that Igbo had no arrangement to make an Igbo coup? Chineke Karindi Bagari Soputandi Igbo na Kunu. Soputandi Igbo na Nigeria. Soputandi Igbo no wa. We are for restructuring Nigeria. Can Nigeria Buresibo Bodo? Do you have a template for restructuring? You Igbo going round. This Fulani king, Nimbo. Was it Ahmadu Bello? The killing of Ahmadu Bello that caused the Fulani to be killing. This in the 82 division. Fulani 82 division. Ono katosino they were a war. The ESN a bidogo war insurgency. Whereas there is no war in Igbo land. No insurgency anywhere. These dinosaurs organized dance to the script of the Fulani. Have even issued a statement condemning those killings? Have you issued a statement? Oh yeah, is it because of Ahmadu Bello? The Fulani are killing Nigerians. Go to the Middle Belt. Many communities have been wiped out and renamed by the Fulani. In full view of all Nigerians. Go to Yoruba land. How they kill Yorubas are rising up and saying they don't want Nigeria any longer. That they want to go that separate way. The job people are rising up and saying they don't want Nigeria any longer. That they were going to that separate way. The Hausa people have risen up and said they are expelling the Fulani from Hausa land. There is no, they were Igbo land, where Yoruba land, where Tiv land, where Hausa land, and there is no Fulani land in Nigeria that they are foreigners. These are the issues in contention.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great dear friends and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Nnamdi from Olu province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the third day of the 5th month being May 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Do not even deny your enemies to listen to this hallowed message onto this platform. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices. This is where it all started. This is our rallying point. Our place of worship is here on Radio Biafra. Therefore, as an IPOB member, if you think that you've grown above listening onto this hallowed platform, my brother, my sister, my comrade, look, search yourself. You will be, just like a bird without feather. It's almost useless. We shall never grow above listening onto this hallowed platform. This is the place it started. It all started. Our rallying point. Okoko hapo kum. Go talk issues ya. No way. Therefore, we must continue. Therefore, you can be listening to us also on our FM 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. CHK 102.1. We are live and direct. Today is the 3rd day, 3rd of May 2024. We are also on satellite. Biafra TV is on. We are on satellite. Biafra TV. You can get us live on satellite. Free to air satellite, we are there. Moreover, if you have internet connectivity, we are everywhere in the social media. Also, you can download IPOB Community Radio with Simple Radio and Radio Biafra. These are different applications. Download it on your smartphone so that you can never run out of any way of listening to this hallowed, this sacred, holy message. The message of awakening. You must be proud to be part of it. That is what we are preaching here. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you. Tata Bobo Churie, the 3rd day of May 2024. We are here live and direct. Today we are going to talk about the issue I played, and I will continue playing it. The plan of the impostors, those that have been imposed on us as Ohaneze Ndibo. Their plan in order to commit the last sacrilege on our race, to bring us down. Just all these things are happening due to their greed, nothing more. You heard the man said, they don't want to unify our people. They want even our, Igbos to be fragmented so that it will be easier for them to be, on their catastrophic campaign. Our dear man, he said, the Fulani are bringing all the Fulani everywhere in the world, having meetings in Nigeria. You had El Rufai, the former governor of Kaduna State, said it, that even governor of Bauchi State, I have been playing the clip here on Radio Biafra, that they are bringing every Fulani under one fold in Nigeria, that they are using Nigerian government money in order to bring Fulanis everywhere in the world under one fold. Yoruba is doing the same. But very greedy Igbo people, that this is the worst thing that have happened to us. It's not the civil war. It's not the Biafra war only. the aftermath of the war is what we are suffering. The policy, the caliphate, the Fulani caliphate, their policy since 1970 is to gradually put us into perpetual slavery. And for your information, they are implementing what has been there, what has been concocted by the Europeans when they came first. When they came to our land in the first time. Do you know, this is historical, it's a historical fact. They named different African countries according to what they produce or what they can get, what the Europeans can get. In Ghana today, it was not Ghana. Are you hearing me? It was not Ghana before. It is the first president of Ghana. What is the name of the first president? Kwame Nkrumah. That renamed it Ghana. It was not Ghana during independence. It was called Gold Coast. That is what the Europeans called them. So they name the place according to, they don't care about the people. They name the place according to the resources they got there. Had it been they discovered oil in our land that time, they would have named it Oil Coast. Crude Oil Coast. But do you know what they named I'm coming. They named Ghana Gold Coast. They named Liberia. Do you know the name of Liberia? What they named Liberia? The evil colonizers. They named them Grain or Pepper Coast. Pepper or Grain Coast. Because they found a type of grain, pepper, there, in Liberia when they come there. Being farmed there. The best of the best. Whether they call it the destiny of paradise. Now they name it that place. Oh, it's a grain coast or pepper coast. It is after they renamed it Liberia. For your information. Now you see the place we also call today. Till today, that one they opt to remain what they are being called, like a nigger area. The same thing. Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire. A coast for ivory. It was elephant, a place for elephant. It is the evil colonizers that almost wiped off elephants in that side. You know that? Even in Aba, it was filled up with elephants. In their greedy and evil quest for elephant tusk, they wiped off everything. So today, Ivory Coast is still answering Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire. It is what they were. You know, when I take all these things, I say, look, we are in a mess. Answering the names we are given. The colonizers, they detected our borders for us. Nothing is natural for us. Sometimes I want to become frustrated, honestly. You know what they call Biafra land? Slave coast. Slave coast. We are the highest place. The highest place that produces slaves. And that is what they want to maintain today. For your information, the bite of Biafra was named Slave Coast. Go and Google it. Slave Coast. Are you hearing me? And they are making sure that we resemble our names, the names they give to us. Do you see the magnitude of the fight we are in today? It is something that sometimes in a chair, okay, can we pull this string? But we will. We are doing it. I am telling you honestly. That's why I also ask you to be cautious as the leadership of this struggle. Let me tell you, when you hear that the DOS is wise, it's not artificial. When you check it, let me give, before I enter into what I want to discuss today concerning the clip I played, an IPOB press release, I want to just tell you a story. For people that are, many of our, or some of our people, are highly sentimental. The situation we are in this world order. Mazi Nnamdi said the other day, he said something. He said the struggle for liberation of Biafra is not only about killing, fights, this, no. If you think it's out, I know. But I have cooled down. The more I research deeper into things, I do understand the wisdom that the DOS is engaged. Because you have to be careful not to make irreversible mistake. There are people that are, in an agitation of this magnitude this time around, in this 21st century, it is not only water. You must be highly cautious. You must make sure to be at alert. Because what we are into, there are different people with different interests. Engineered by foreigners, by even our enemies, by the West, by any people, any nation. You will think that you are with you, that they do what? Let me tell you this story about Syria. Do you know the reason why? Listen attentively, please. Because we should be what we are. The more we go, the more we reason. The more we research, the more we become accustomed to the reality of the current situation of the world order. If you don't play along in a way that, that makes you, that benefits you, you fall victim of what you don't want. And it will become irreversible. Let me tell you this story about the Syria revolution. For you to understand that it is not every popular revolution that produces positive. Example is Egypt. I will come to Syria as I was talking. Egypt, they entered during Arab Spring. They don't want dictatorship, blah, 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 we are instigated. Because they want water. Everybody wants, but not every water or popular revolution that needs violence or, no. Brain, this time around, I will take more than anything water. No. Everything is involved, but Uche takes more percentage. Otherwise, you make an irreversible mistake. I will tell you, I will prove to you. Egypt, wow, they did revolution, and with sentiment. Because Mubarak, the same with the former president of Tunisia, they imprisoned all the jihadists. It's a Muslim, they are Muslim majority countries, but they know them. You cannot run a successful country with those people outside. It's impossible. But with sentiment, the Egyptians brought down Mubarak. And with sentiments, they voted for Islamic Brotherhood. That they promised them heaven and earth. They were water. They took over power. Are you hearing me? Mohamed Morsi, they voted him in power with 52% vote in Egypt. Not knowing that he is an active terrorist supporter and facilitator, direct. He is dead. He died in prison. But it's the revolution that brought him. People want liberation. Be careful where you are running to. That is the problem. That is what IPOB leadership is highly careful. If things come to us, the road become misty. They tell everybody, stop. Let us gather ourselves to know, to watch where we are going. Because there are many hyena, lion, everything is into play. Hey, agitation. You don't know what is happening. Egyptians used to by fast lane. They entered into one chance. They voted the terrorists into power in the name of revolution. They put him into power. Ahmed Morsi. He now called directly the president of Arab Republic of Egypt. He was calling his terrorist comrades, direct, international. He was in jail even before the Egyptian revolution. He was calling them to come, that they are now in power in Egypt. So they are welcome. You back, I was a launching pad for anything. Do you know how he was caught? A president's phone is never bugged. But the terrorists he was calling, their phone was bugged. So, some countries' intelligence services listen, and while listening to the calls of all those terrorists, they detected that, look, the person talking to this internationally wanted terrorist is Egyptian president. Egyptian president. A president of a country, a sovereign country that is enjoying Westphalian sovereignty agreement, is calling internationally wanted terrorists. No. And they checked it. He is calling them, telling them things. They said no. They have to pass the whole information, the transcripts, the calls, everything, to the Egyptian intelligence service. They said, no, not our president. They said, look at it now, listen. When they listened, they were shocked. What I'm telling you is what happened in Egypt. It's not, it didn't happen 5th century. It's what happened just a few years back. I'm telling you. Why? The president that you are here, that is the reason why. Somebody that was normally voted into power. The Egyptian military, upon receiving this critical information, and you know that time, the time of Mohammed Morsi in power, many bombings, Copts Christians were slaughtered everywhere. Terrorist bombing in Egypt. To announce that he is here. Now the Egyptian military, once they got this information, now what they did, they issued an ultimatum to the president to either organize early election or to resign immediately. The man started using, why she did that? This is a democracy. They tell him, we are not talking of democracy. They use a fraud on democracy. You are democracy. You have to resign immediately. He started yapping. Oh, Egypt, we are a democratic country now. So what? Before you know, they staged a military coup. They deposed him and arrested him. Say you are a rat. They deposed him and put him in jail. Charged him to court for treason. And he was in the court in jail until he died. I think last year, 2 years or something like that. That was Egypt, though. Now, let me come to Syria. Do you know why the Syrian president survived the so-called revolution, Western revolution? Because when he come, just like what Mazi Nnamdi said the other day. When you see a country, a state that is talking about anything about you, about us, or anything, don't go in a hurry to conclude. We are in a world of chase. If you play pam, you watch here. Your opponent will play pam. You play your card. Nobody loves you. What they are doing, what people does is, or what countries do is, doing things for their own interests. You are not, you as a people, as foreigners to them, as Biafrans to them, you are nothing in their eyes. In the Western eyes, you are, you for them, you don't even exist. So when they talk about it, don't be in a haste to conclude. You understand? Be conservative. Reason. Because they are not doing it for your interest. They are just doing everything for their interest. That is the world we are in. So in the case of Syria, everybody is fighting for their interest. The West is fighting for their interest to remove Assad of Ba'ath Party. Are you hearing me? Because they want the oil pipeline from Kuwait to pass through, and he refused, to Europe. But and now they instigated. Oh, he's this. That time they know he's a dictator, this and that. You know, they know how to play all these games. He's calling on cracking down on protesters. He's this. But today America is cracking down on protesters in America. Oh wow, this world itself. Sometimes I will stay like this. I will be laughing. United States of America, where there is a free speech, they are clamping down on students that are on peaceful protests, because their protest is not to America. The American government is not their interest. They are supporting free Palestine. So it's not their order. It's not the world order the way they want it. So they have to cut down on it. Who is talking on them? Imagine that it is their perceived enemy country doing this. Oil will break loose now everywhere. Or now just everywhere. Just imagine what will happen. Before you know, sanctions are sanctions. Now who will sanction America? That is the world we are in. It's not a world of law. I mean order or justice. It is a world of power. Are you hearing me? Power. When you hear power. Power in the barrels of corn, in the barrels of missiles, in nuclear weapons. Once you have all these things, go and sit down now. Any person that talks, you tell them, say, shut up. And who be law? Now we be law. Who is justice? Now we be justice. This thing I have, now I be justice. You see how the world works? That's why we need to work hard. Do you know, working hard for us to develop and have that power? That is where the secret of this world lies. Power. P-O-W-E-R. Ike is nothing. Money cannot buy power. In our case, no. After all, Buhari made a statement, and your naira, your billions and trillions of naira become useless in your hand. Just one small thing, one small pronunciation. You see people, you now start bringing out the money you hid. Do you see power? That is what is called power. With the power, only one power, pronunciation. Is it not our brother's investment in Lagos that he took 6 years to construct? Billions of naira investment. Only 6 hours. Power. Destroy that thing. They have given out the finish. That our Igbo brother, he has money, but money cannot buy it. Destroy that, finish. That is power. I now say, we are misplacing, we Igbo Biafrans mostly, we are misplacing priority. We believe that in a boutique, it is not even a good language. Are they boutique? Because that here is not really power. It's limited. Are you hearing me? Limited. Are you hearing me? Because if you have billions of naira, billions of dollars in your account as in assets, a person with power can just destroy it under 1 hour. You become a pauper. Under 1 hour, you become a pauper. Or you continue begging. So, what am I trying to say? When the revolution started in Syria, People started protesting legally, legitimately, protesting little by little, without arms, without, any violence. And that would have been the highest arm. You see, that revolution without violence, people will gather, the more people gather, because once you start killing them, you continue killing them. People will die, yes, but it will now fall back to the power. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is how it is now in this world we are in. What I'm telling you is not for people that are only interested in I strike or I make. It's not always like that. Or it's not that involved, yes, but it's not always a very good idea. You have to be careful because this is a movement that involves millions and millions of people. There are agents of Mami Wata in our midst. There are agents of crocodile in our midst. You think that we are together. There are agents of trees in the forest. There are agents of snow. There are agents of the shouting, hey, yeah, water, Biafra. I want you to learn something from what I want to say. Or the story I'm talking about, Syria. Today, the real, genuine freedom agitators, revolutionaries in Syria, they have been relegated to the background, nothing more. And Assad still in power. Do you know how he got it? Let me tell you. When the wind of that revolution was blowing, what Assad did was what? He allowed the prison break in prisons in around Syria, where all these extremists were being held. Are you hearing me? Where extremists, these Islamists, were being held. It is intelligence work, intelligence. Because you know that they are coming out with religious extremism. They will divert that genuine cry for freedom, for reform. Now they will divert it in another way around and will start hurting the people. And now, even he will be showcasing it to the international community. Say, no, these people are not even freedom fighters. They are just extremists. They are criminals. Look at that, how they are beheading people. If I'm telling you this story, I want you to correlate it to what is happening, what Nigerian government unleashed in our land. We are prepared. We are prepared. Not only mentally, we are prepared. Through wisdom, everything, calculate, analysis, we are prepared in this struggle. Now, President Al-Assad, he made sure that he allowed prisoners prison break everywhere in Syria, so that these extremists will come out and now divert the genuine cry for reform from the people. It will no more be cry for reform. It will now enter into something Allah Akbar, into forming Islamic State. That is what it plays to their advantage. Whereas America also is playing their own game, the West, to use the Islamic extremists to make sure maybe they can pursue Al-Assad and later they can be able to control them. Do you see? Every country is playing their own chess, their game. Al-Assad, which is experts and friendly countries advising him, say, wait, leave them. Let them go out on the street. Now, the genuine people that we are protesting for genuine reform and revolution in Syria, these infiltrators, Islamic extremists now infiltrated them. You know, we need water, Allah. They now started little by little hijacking the genuine struggle. Are you hearing me? Because they know that President Al-Assad know that if he allow the people only to be genuinely protesting without violence, and he will be muzzling and killing them, there will be international uproar. It doesn't matter the support they have from anybody. It will touch the conscience of the world. That look, no. You know, there is a way you do something. No, it doesn't matter the cause. Don't you see what is happening in Israel? Every time they refer to what happened, yes, there was terrorism that occurred in 7th October. But now, why is it that the world is revolted? Because Israel has gone overboard. Do you see how things work? That's why in this world you must not be a high extremist. You must learn how to maintain equilibrium in ways. I am learning it, honestly. It is something. It is wisdom. You must maintain equilibrium, otherwise that extremism will backfire on you. That is the reality. So the genuine people that we are clamoring for changes, reformations in Syria, at least for more freedom, economic reform, more freedom of speech. Now these extremists that came out from prison, they enter in their midst. For them, all of them they saw all of them as fighting the same cause, but no. And the Syrian intelligence, they know that within small time, that these people will hijack the whole thing and turn everything upside down. Do you see the danger? Just hold on, I'll just in a jiffy. We must continue. As I was saying, please, I want us to learn from things that are happening. So these extremists, they infiltrated the genuine revolutionists in Syria and they took over. If you watch their documentary, you see now them everywhere in Syria, everywhere there's protests, these people come up, they are Syrians, yes. People now see them now, these are more zealous people, these are action men, these are water people, let's follow them, anywhere. Hey, they don't care about that, they don't care anything. They want to let something be going on now, but little did the people know their motive. Are you hearing the thing? Are you hearing me? People didn't know their motive. That their motive is different from what they are fighting for. They are trying to create an Islamic State of Iraq and Syria, ISIS. Are you hearing me? They started talking to people inside homes. I watched some of the documentaries. They will start demonizing Assad, that he is even Satan. He's not a Muslim. Now we need using Islamic sentiment now to implant in them, even children, that they should fight so that this man will get out. People that were genuinely clamoring for reforms and freedom, they fell into that temptation. Before you know, arms started flowing in. The creators started fighting. Before you know, al-Baghdadi came in and announced the Islamic State of Iraq and Syria, ISIS. You see that? They turned heavy. That thing Assad wants is looking for what he is expecting to happen. They laugh. He say, "Yes, I got it." Now he started showcasing to the world. America told that wants to use these people in order to unseat Assad as usual. After they will do the damage control, they will control them later. As they use Al Qaeda, they will control them later. They now saw that the brutality of these people is too much. That they cannot wait and start, because the world will say, "Nah, wow, where America?" Because America wants to use them to unseat their enemy, to remove him from seat, so that they put in their puppet. And after they start announcing, "Oh, democracy now, haven't they put democracy in Libya? Haven't they imported the democracy in Libya? Libya is not enjoying the American democracy today." I'm telling you honestly. They have imported their democracy in Egypt, in Libya. And the Libyans are enjoying it. Let me tell you, most Libyans are recreating their lives. Why? What happened to them? They removed now they understand that Muammar Gaddafi is their God. I am telling you. People that are in Libya are listening to me. When the lines are open, you can call to say, "No, man, what you say is lie." What I'm telling you is true. Because of sentiment. Be careful of hormone, this sentiment, adrenaline. Be careful. Be careful. That is why I am very happy that our people have mutated from highly sentimental people to moderacy. But we have to take hold of our sentiment. If it comes like this, hold it, bring it down. Try to use that wisdom. Use wisdom against sentiment. Subjugate it. Do you hear me? Otherwise, enemies will use that sentiment, and before you know, you will commit irreparable harm to our real motive. Now, they formed the Free Syria military. For many of them, they thought that, that is their motive. They are fighting, to free themselves from the grip of Assad and reform. They convinced them to carry arms. Say, "No, because this man is killing you, so you have to carry arms. Otherwise," not knowing that they are falling into the hands of their enemies the more. Now the extremists took over, and it became a reign of terror. The people that they are controlling, they saw shege. They behave the people like they kill innocent people. They burn children. The people now we are shouting, say, "Please, even 10 President Al-Assad is more better than these people. Just bring President Al-Assad into 10 places. They prefer him. Do you see? Do you see what the Nigerian government wanted to do with this infiltrator? Killing our people, burning our people's houses, so that so people will start saying, of which they have started it. Now we are not part of Biafra. Let us be careful before we commit irreparable loss. That's why I am of the opinion, convinced, that the leadership of this struggle is divine. I am telling you. The time you want to do it, what wait, one day, wait. And I watch it, because enemy is full everywhere. Do you know what they call us? Do you know what the West named us? Do you know what the evil colonialists named us? Slave Coast. That place, slave coast, that we're supposed to remain slaves. That is what slave coast. That is the name they give to us. Biafra land, Biafra, slave coast. So our enemies about that time they never even discover crude oil. Only that is easy for to catch slaves, and these slaves are the highest breed. People that can walk, people that are highly healthy, they can walk. Biafran slaves are sought for everywhere. Go and make your researches. What I'm telling you is historical. They cost more money. They buy them more money in the Americas, in Europe. Because they are more healthy, they can walk, they are more resilient and resistant to even disease, to everything. Pure breed. So, what we are fighting is too much. It's not something only sentiment can stop. Oh, what now? Kill this person, do this. No, it's not only that. It's not only that. Mazi Nnamdi say the leadership is saying more than that. Oh, okay. Nothing. Now, why we never kill this person? Why we? You is your sentiment. Yes, for you it is right. For you, but they are looking. The leadership is watching more than what you are seeing. Are you hearing me? I use Syria as case study today. Before the real genuine freedom fighters of Syria, free Syrian military, before they can understand it, ISIS has taken over everywhere. They become the minority. Today they are nowhere to be found. That is why Al-Assad is still there. He defeated them, all of them. And because of the terrible massacre and slaughter, genocide being committed by ISIS, America can no more, because the world pushes it, because they wanted to use these people to unseat their enemy, President Al-Assad. But their crime, their criminal act, their terror became too much to the world. If America didn't do anything, even people, the whole world will turn against America. They know it. They grudgingly started dislodging them, bombing them, and today they are nowhere to be found. Al-Baghdadi was killed. All of them. Are you hearing me? So the whole so-called revolution flopped. And what they wanted to achieve, nothing. Only fractions now in Syria. They call themselves. I watch a documentary. One person, whether he say he's a fighter, they are relegated in villages, interior deserts. Whether they are up to 200 men, free Syrian army, that they are genuine fighting for democracy. Who will hear them again? They have been dislodged with brain. Because that time they were engaging water without minding. Some other people that championing that water, they don't know that they have another motive. But the government knows, and they want them to be more extreme. In this world today, you have to be balanced. You have to be balanced. You don't have to be high extreme to the extreme, and you don't have to be lower. You have to maintain equilibrium, as I say. So I want to go on to about the clip I played, and I will play it more and read IPOB press release. Remember, we are still on the series of living the continuous colonial legacy in our land. They call us slave coast. That is what they maintain. That is what they want us to continue being. Slave coast. That is why the most important thing is for us to sanitize our brain, for us to understand the type of enemy, the magnanimity of the enemies we have. The type of mess we are in. Are you hearing me? So that we don't, we become more at alert in anything we are doing. Because we are in a very bigger mess than we even think. Are you hearing me? They impose rulers on or against us. Against us, Biafrans. That is the reality. You all saw how Hope of them came into power. This is the one that is, moping at us. Something that happened a few years back. He's still moping at us. Hope of them might sit there as the president. How did he enter there? How? In position. Why we are the caliphate, the Fulani, the Sokoto Caliphate? That is, for your information, that is what Ottoman Danfodio called the empire he formed. The caliphate he formed. Sokoto Caliphate, he changed Gobey to Sokoto, which is a Fulani name. There was nothing like Sokoto until 1808. He called it the Sokoto Caliphate, the Fulani Caliphate. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? So we must be wise. They are working tirelessly, and the Fulani has been using the same modus operandi right from the time of Futa Toro, Futa Bundu, Futa Messina, all those caliphates. The Fulani started jihadism in West Africa, if not Africa. Okay, let me call, because North Africa started right from, but let me call West Africa. They brought Islamic jihadism, forming Islamic State. When you hear ISIS in West Africa, ISWAP, you thought that you'll be thinking that no, it is another terrorist group. No, it is the same Fulani, because it is what Ottoman Danfodio formed when he killed the King Yungfa. Are you hearing me? Of Gobe. He was preaching jihadism, and he used the Hausas to kill their king and proclaimed Islamic State. The Sokoto Caliphate is Islamic State. So when you see the terrorists that are ISWAP, Islamic State of West Africa, it is the Fulani. Do you need to be? It is not something maybe we are tagging. No, it is their army. It is their fighters. Sheikh Gumi said it openly on national television that these are their warriors. What are you going to do about it? These are their warriors. They are trying to restore back that their caliphate, because Britain interrupted it. Britain destroyed it. Are you hearing me? The Fulani, that is Sokoto Caliphate, was conquered in 1903 when the 12th last caliph, Atahiru, was assassinated by British forces, marking the end of the caliphate. That is Islamic Caliphate, which they are now fighting. But, when you hear ISIS, Nigerian military fighting Boko Haram, ISIS, these are their soldiers, their warriors. It is a reality. It is not, rocket science. It is not an imposition. No, it is a reality. They formed it. They want to recover their caliphate. But do you know why? Their caliphate, that caliphate, it was not, Biafra was not part of it. The now so-called the Southern Nigeria wasn't part of it. The caliphate was dissolved when the British, French, and Germans conquered the area in 1903 and annexed it into the newly established Northern Nigeria Protectorate, Senegambia, and Niger and Cameroon respectively. So that their caliphate, Sokoto Caliphate, which is Islamic Caliphate, It stretched before from northern Nigeria to Burkina Faso to Niger, even down to Senegambia and part of northern Cameroon. Are you hearing me? But Britain now came and did the work of demon. Satan they are. To put us with people that are longing to conquer in everywhere. Are you hearing me? They put us together and gave them, gave them the right to kill everybody, to conquer everywhere. Do you know what the European colonizers? Do you know what they want in a people? Brutality. If they see a people that are brutal, they will use them. People that don't forgive, number one. And another criteria is if a people that doesn't conform, that doesn't accept the European way of life, they maintain their stand. If they are indigenous people, they maintain their stand. If they are traditionalists, they say go to hell, we don't want to. They don't accept all this European ideology. The Europeans respect them. You might be wondering what I might say, but that is truth. Just watch it everywhere. Once the people colonized by Europeans, and we accept their way of life, including religion, number one. You are nothing. They take you as used tissue paper. You see, Femi Adesina say, used tissue paper. The Europeans, they don't regard you as nothing. Because they say you are not a man enough to even stand and defend your own ideology. You are following us, wearing our tie, speaking long grammar. They don't give a thought about you. They might use you at that beginning, train you in order to capture everybody, in order to capture other people. But later on, they will hate you and work against you. Are you hearing me? Because one, they see that you are not man enough to defend your own way of life. Instead, you join us. And number two, they might also believe that you want to use the brain they give to you to fight them later. So they will try to support those that stood against the European way of life. They will support them. They say, yes, these people are real human beings. No matter we kill them, but they stood. They were not Christianized. Are you hearing me? What I'm telling you, look at it everywhere. It's like that. Once the Europeans will come and convert you to their Christianity, you will start imitating, behaving like them in your way of life, forgetting everything concerning you. They will hate you, hate that people. They will make sure they subjugate you. I am telling you, that is the system. But once you continue standing your ground, like India, yes, you colonize them all, but they tell you, I beg, your religion is nonsense. We have our own. They will respect you. What evil colonizers want is what they like, or what not liking. They don't like it anyway, but what instills fear in them is you stand your ground. Even if you are being slaughtered to the last man, you stand your ground. If you survive it, they will respect you forever. You become their partner. But you know, Virgin Mary, sin now, no, yawa wusi chukuinefe. How say you condemn moya? I see your great grandfathers who queen so who wajomo. They will give you well to that those people at the initial time, but at the long run they will despise you, and they will despise you. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is their way. That is their way. So, what am I trying to say? The Fulani, these are people. Their modus operandi has been Ottoman Danfodio's grandparents. They came to Hausa land as a Fulani Hedaso for info. The same thing still. I posted on my timeline, and there are other people that posted it also. In Edo, you see Fulani settlements inside thick forest. They will come to your land. You know, we have a vegetation in equatorial forest. They will go a place inside the forest where they believe that, you know, hardly people go there. Hardly villagers even go there to farm. They will go there and form their village. You start building. You know, have you taken your time? There is one, even I played it, I think the last time I was on air. He's also a Benin man. He said something very striking. He said these people are turning, they have turned Nigeria, destroyed Nigeria. They don't want anything to be organized because disorganization is how they thrive. We don't know that. We want good life. The way you want good life, they themselves, they want, look at where the batter, the huts, they are living with a snake. They are living inside the forest. They don't care. But they have long time agenda. When you see them, you say these people self, they don't know anything. How they come live inside forest? They know what. All those generations, they are there not to construct anything except just something to cover themselves, to cover their head. They are fighting mosquitoes. Their children might be dying on malaria, any type of disease. They will be enduring it. The children they born there, you see how they born. Look at that video. You see the type of children they born everywhere. They born like pigs. These are their policies. It's their strategy. They will go inside the thick forest where even villagers, some villagers don't even go there. You don't dare go there. They will go there, open, clear spaces and start living there like animals. With their wives, so start burning children there. Anyone that die, they bury him there. No problem. They survive. When you leave them, in the next 20 years, those children they born there will grow up and will be able to carry arms. You see that? They will be committing havoc. They will be expanding. Now, the next generation, they will be building block, small. Before you know, they will have their emir in that place. Before you know, they will start clamoring that they need road. With the Nigerian system that is in their hand, they will build roads. Don't you see how Sheikh Gumi is saying that no, Nigerian government is not caring for Fulani that are inside the forest? That they should be building their own school. They should be. Do you see? That is how they take over everywhere. Before you know, in the next 100 years, they have become indigenous people there and taken over. That is how they behave. That is why when they tell them, go and ranch, give them land. Only Niger State is more bigger than the whole Southeast. Do you know that? Now, you have land. You have too much land. You have spaces to graze. They say, no. It's our tradition to be moving from place to place. That it is their tradition to conquer. Oh. It is their tradition to come because they have been eyeing that southern protectorate, they call southern protectorate of Nigeria. South to south and southeast. And the southwest, the whole south. They have been eyeing there. Ahmadu Bello said they have to dip the Quran. They will capture everywhere because Britain facilitated it for them. They are not giving up. Britain joined us together. Had it been we are different countries, they cannot come in. Are you hearing me? They cannot say no, we have it. No, because they never conquer us. Ottoman Danfodio never put his leg on our land. Even his following caliph, his child and others. They tried, and the Sese fly dealt with them in Benue. And many of them were decimated. They have to go back. Britain now came and did the evil job for them to bring us together as a country. Do you see? Do you see the work of Britain? So that a Fulani man will come all the way from Mali, he will take Nama and come down to our land. That he'll tell you that is one Nigeria. That is their slogan. Well, we have the right to go and live anywhere in Nigeria. They will go and live inside the forest. You think they don't know what they are doing? You say, and this is where. Look at where now Fulani camp there is inside forest. No person go there, and they will come many times. They will go to the best space of land, the most fertile in Enugu. They go there. In Delta, in Edo, in our land, they go there. They stay there. Now, in the next 20-30 years, they burn like pigs. They will fool everywhere. Before you know, crime will be going everywhere around that side. They will be raping. Before you know, they will be marrying. Come because they are on mission with the help of the Nigerian government. They will be marrying our women, burning things that they no get head. That's when you talk, they say, no, and they will be dashing, just ordinary mama. And then our people just be giving them land. Gluttony, long throat. So we need to eradicate all these things. All this mentality. We need to eradicate them, please. For us to progress. Now, of all people, now they take responsibility. They want to take responsibility that no, Igbo. That's the thing that Britain has been pinpointing. Do you know that it is BBC that first announced that the coup, a military coup by a Nigerian or Nigerian soldiers? Now they no more permit Nigerian soldiers, they permit Igbo soldiers, Igbo coup. First time in Nigerian history. And since that time till today, Britain brought tribalism and everything fell apart. Igbos. Oh, Igbo coup. As if the military, they were serving the Igbos. The military, they were under the auspices of Nigeria. They were trying to save Nigeria. Even this man, he said it. He said, had it been Ademoyago and Zog, all of them, had it been Ifwajina, all of them didn't do what they did in 1966, that there would be nothing like Nigeria, which would have been better. But poor innocent people, they were brainwashed by Britain to save Nigeria. They've been pointed to them, go and kill Ahmad Bello and save this Nigeria. Poor innocent. Do you read their age at that time? 20-something, 30-something years. So what did they know? What did they know in comparison to Britain that is an old serpent when it comes to international politics, manipulations? Britain got their independence from Rome in 410 to 412 AD. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Almost 2,000 years back, Britain liberated themselves, fought their way out of Roman grip. My dear, poor, innocent, naive, ignorant soldiers, Nigerian soldiers. Britain used them. Britain was playing their chess, using them. The old serpent was using them. Oh, rise up and save Nigeria. This man, otherwise, he's engaged in a northernization agenda. And they will reveal everything to them. He is the direct descendant of Ottoman Dan Fodio. And that is true. A descendant of Ottoman Dan Fodio. So his eyes have not been removed from continuing that Sokoto Caliphate, to turn everywhere into Sokoto Caliphate. Britain will preach to all these innocent people. Oh, yeah, carry gun, go and kill. That's why be careful of even who is telling you to kill or to do this and to do that. You use IPOB is using their own brain. Because in this world there is no friend, there is no enemy. If you allow yourself to be manipulated, others will use you, get what they want and litter you. They will litter you, nothing. Are you hearing me? They will litter you. Now this brings me. Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in jail, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to Israeli television to announce that he is a Jew. Have you seen Israeli government talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's rendition? Official, I'm not talking of individual, no. The government talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's detention. That is, I suppose to remove it. And I know why you. Honestly, they had the way. I know why. Have you seen them gone to say no? He's a Jewish like us. You know, the boy not anywhere we belong. With sentiment. Have you had it? You know, going. Have you had it? That Israeli government talk against the renditioning of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That he must be released. He's a Jew like them. But I sometimes inside on Diara. I slave coast. And we continue behaving like that. But this generation will break all these bounds. I'm telling you. I get break here. It is not an easy task. But we break it. Because that's what they call us. You know, a slave is in love with his master. Anywhere his master goes, he protects his master. He does everything to please his master. But no way. Today we have our own brain. No more another thing infused in us as our brain. No. We have our own brain to think. Even if you come to say this and that, we first of all reason. How can we benefit from what you want us to do? How can we benefit? What is our benefit? What is the end game? We calculate everything. But you that is the outskirts, no, we don't water. You don't know there are things that are more than water. Go and ask the Free Syrian Army. Where are they today? They are nowhere to be found. Because they were not at alert. They allowed infiltration. They follow the people that carry water everywhere. And where I lead them today? Nowhere. Back to square one. Even more bondage. That is how the world works. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Under Ottoman Danfodio leadership, the Fulani Caliphate, that is Sokoto Caliphate, expanded into present-day Burkina Faso, Cameroon, southern Niger, and most of northern Nigeria. It didn't come. There is our land. The Biafra land is not Islamic Caliphate, for your information. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? So, we have nothing to do with them. Chukwumanzogo, which today, you know one funny thing. Chukwumanzogo, Kaduna Nzogo from Okpanam, in the present day Delta State. It is still the people that come out and say we are not Igbo. Now, there is too much sophistication in our case. Too much cobweb. Too much cobweb. Okay, the person that did the thing that they used to kill us, now they go and tell the people, say you are not Igbo, separate, you are no more Igbo. Which means we are killed for nothing, for other people's nothing. Of which this man on phone, on WhatsApp, he said, what the Nigerian military did at that time, it was not Igbo affair. It is a case of Nigerian military. It's just like, I used to give this example, and rightly so. The Rwandan genocide of 1994. The cause of Rwandan genocide, because Hutu, the president, the Hutu president, and the cabinets, all in one flight, both military, the military hierarchy, all Hutus, was shot down allegedly by Tutsi rebel, which some were even alluding, I think France, alluding to the present day Paul Kagame, because he was a rebel leader, he was a Tutsi rebel leader at that time. They alleging it to him, which is also, he might be wrong. Now, he made the Hutus to now kill the Tutsis and the moderate Hutus in a genocide. In the space of, is it 1 or 3 months, more than 800,000 people were killed in a population of, I don't know whether 6 to 10 million. Check the ratio. How many percentage slaughtered? But still, they didn't say, because these people cost it. It was Tutsi that killed the president and all, the Hutu and all. They cost it. No, they didn't say that. Arusha trial started. It started the international ICC. That is the origin. Are you hearing me? They didn't say no, continue killing them because it's them that is their brother. One or some of them that killed the leaders of Hutu. So it serves them right. The same thing that they are still talking today after slaughtering, committing genocide against millions of Biafrans. More than 5 to 6 million Biafrans killed in the Civil War, in the Biafra War. They are still talking tough. And you see Ohanes and they were preparing to go and apologize to the Fulani. You see these people are backwards. Look at, when you listen, I listened to the man that wanted to print a book. He's an intellectual, but look at the type of intellectuals we have. One-sided. They don't make researches. That way they are being programmed, they go there. They don't think, oh, Mungo Park discovered River Niger. Oh, you start writing big essay about praising how Mungo Park and Landa brothers came all the way from Scotland and United Kingdom, and oh, how good they are. Do you see the type of education they give to us? You don't think. You don't reason. The man was explaining, no, it is if we go now beg, we have to make a peace, because he give an example, because of the brainwashing of the Fulani. Do you see, Sonny, how they are killing Shia today? Because they killed they killed the innocent person. The uncle, the cousin of Muhammad. So the killing continued. That is the example. An Igbo man, an intellectual that is writing book. Yes, man. Our leader called them intellectuals. You are programmed one way, and you continue. After the revelations of the man, the other man, he said, "Wow, you have put another review on my head," which means he didn't know. You see, these people you call intellectuals in our land, the Igbo intellectual politicians, nothing is in their head. Nothing. Well, stop seeing them as how brutal, carry, they have mansions, they have this and that. Nothing is in their head. Please stop giving them that respect. Nothing is in their head. If they near you, educate them. Educate them. Please. Educate them. Please. Because nothing is in their head. This man, he want to publish a book to favor Igbos going to beg or sell a conage. Because Ohanes Igbo has lectured him. Now say, okay, I can broke. Be a human being, reason, make your own researches. Stop being tools in the hands of useless people. Please. Intellectuality is not wisdom. Most of them is just, you are a professional only in your field. Nothing more. It doesn't make you more intelligent than others. No. You are trained. Just like a driver, you are a trained driver. It's your profession. It doesn't make you to be maybe more wise than any other person. No. You are a carpenter. You are trained in that. You are a doctor, medical doctor. You are trained in that. It is your profession. So that thing doesn't make you to be. That is the mistake our people are making. Hey, no, doctor, so anything he talks, he goes. No. When it comes to health, now when the doctor is talking, you listen because it is his field. Are you hearing me? When it comes to health, when it comes to woods and nail, now the carpenter, when he tell you something, you listen. It is his field. It is not about general wisdom, common sense. No, it's his field. Are you hearing me? But our people believe that hey, he owns a factory that manufactures keke, so he's a bigger. No, so anything he talks, you bow down. Because our people believe that money makes you wise. It is life from the pit of hell. That is what what makes our people to be having inferiority complex. Now anything he tells you, or now for me you start clapping. Because for you, he is wise. That is why he can be able to make money in order to buy that car. No, it is lie from the pit of hell. It is lie. Money can come to anybody, including a fool. Anybody can make money. But not everybody is wise. Are you hearing me? Not everybody can develop common sense. Not everybody can speak common sense or commonsensically. Do you see the difference now? That is what our people are combining. Now look at are you talking against this man of God? Look at what he's wearing. Do you see the police and military protecting him? Can you be able to do that? Can you reach his shoe? His shoe is more than $10,000 and you're talking against him. You are talking that he don't know what so our people, they misunderstand this life completely. They mix up somebody making money and wisdom. These are two different things. You see it in this man. When the man that he want to publish the book, almost publish that book, supporting the insupportable. Praise him, present him that you have to, even if Igbos can pull out this, make reconciliation, go and beg the Fulani for killing Ahmad Bello. Now they can reconcile the whole world. Do you see average Igbo man little brain? Very little, very little. Maybe if you see him on a shine, his car, mana ya kuoku ya no kuki na watch ya. Hey, you become ashamed. You become ashamed because there is no common sense. There want to come no common sense. Just you on the photo. That's why our people are always trying to make noise with the little thing they have, so that they will be equated to that thing they have. They showcase it so that they will be equated to wisdom. You see, this is a psychological issue. Our people, many of our people have this psychological issue. It is also called inferiority complex. When you come, you base on what you get. In order for people to standardize you, to judge you, to elevate you, that you are this, you are that. You will go and buy chieftaincy title. Ike ketorium, ike 1 million hour may have with the brain choncho, go on here, Hey, that is a sickness, psychological sickness, and we need to cure it in our heads. I am telling you, because for him, that thing he has joined the group of wise men. Is inferiority complex. If people are talking, even if you don't know what to talk, you don't know what to contribute, instead he will bring out word of cash to show up or what he wear in order to showcase, to cover that his idiocy. He wants people to watch what he has so that idiocy in him will be covered. It's a psychological sickness, and our people will be healed on it. We should be cured. Are you hearing me? We're going to make noise. That thing is a sickness. You see a wise person, somebody that has something upstairs, he will be quiet. He will be quiet. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this broadcasting. He said this sometime at the early time. He said there was a time when he was talking, he don't want people even to know him. When he was, he said, well, sometime he was in a cafe in the street of London. Somebody saw him say, are you not this man Nnamdi Kanu that is talking? You are. He said, nah, this people. He said he rose up. He said, no, I don't even know what you're saying. He rose up and go his way. Do you see? But normally it's supposed to go, yes, it's me. Nah, you see what I'm doing? If it's a non-entity, because he wear one nice suit that costs $20,000, he will showcase it because he don't have nothing upstairs. Are you hearing me? He don't have nothing so he don't have nothing. That's why he's showcasing something physical, so that people will now be judging him through all those physical things they are seeing. Now, but when he speaks, everybody also. Because they will say, which kind of useless idiot is this? But what our people do is this. The crowd there, they will declare, carry money by everybody, pay, declare drink, and so that even if he come and talk rubbish, people will start clapping. They are not clapping because of what he's saying, but because of what he has given them. When they go out, they say, no, they're talking to themselves. They say, no, now, but I can hear. Let him be bringing. That is a sickness worrying our people. I am telling you honestly, it's a very big sickness. But we must continue. Radio Biafra has made us to be wise, and we must continue. So, the Ohanese Ndibo wants to go and beg our killers. It is something that is being proposed to them. Now, if you do the same way they proposed to Kanu's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling, go and destroy your destiny. How do you call it? Collateral. And come, bank tell you, go and destroy your collateral. I will give you loan. Mommy Binta Nyako as they used to call her. He told them, you know your problem. Why I don't want even listen to your case. It's because of these lawyers that they make me vex. I don't want them. They are the people where they stop Mazi Nnamdi. That if I see them, I become uncomfortable. I don't want to see them. If people can, it's you, Jimako, I want. You handle the case, you come write bail application, and I go give you bail, man. No, they can't go. They're happy. Very easy to deceive. Our people are very easy to deceive. They don't cling to logic. They don't reason. Immediately their sentiment, okay, now, women that have said, they don't think, they don't reason. You see it? Today, Fulani, the caliphate, I have told them, once you come and beg us, make it open, your press will be there. You beg us that you are responsible. It's Igbos that are responsible for why we are killing them. So, and everything will stop. And now, Finish. You know, 2027, Igbo will be president. You know, the Fulani, they know that the average Igbo man, not an IPOB member, because once you're an IPOB, you listen to Radio Biafra, you become wise. An average Igbo man is manipulable, easily manipulated. What do you think the Europeans call our land? Slave coast. You think deep now. Do you think it's out of nothing? Do you think so? Because it's what is being produced. They are slaves. People that are manipulable. People that can easily be manipulated. People that if you come there now, your ancestors are evil. They say yes, so you convince them against you to turn them against themselves. They agree. Do you think that name is just for out of coincidence? No, they study the area. Liberia, they call them Pepe or Grain Coast because it is what is produced here. They name this place Ivory Coast because it's what food there is physically, it's reality. They name the present day Ghana Gold Coast because gold food there. Now in our land the name is Slave Coast because slave food now. Just name, carry one person, give him inducement. Give him money, say go and bring your brothers. I will buy it. I will give you more money. He will run. That is Slave Coast. Let us not be Kairedeka Ono Korai. IPOB, we are breaking this bound. This course, we are breaking it. I am telling you, we are not Slave Coast. We cease to be, we are Biafrans. Are you hearing me? So, let us reason and continue reasoning. They have told their Ohanes and Divo, go and do public apology. Now, press will be there, the international, now, you bear the guilt. Finish. We forgive you. These idiots, don't tell them, look, why we lost how many people? Millions of Igbos, of Biafrans were slaughtered in a genocide in the war, during the war. And you are telling us this is an insult to our people. We have been killed in 1937, 1945. Is it because of Ahmad Bello? Okay, the people that are struck that did that coup. The person that refused that foiled that coup. One is the colonel that refused to give the key of Amory. It's an Igbo man. He was killed. Agi Ironsi also foiled the coup, refused and stopped it. So what are you talking about? No, they will not reason in that manner. What matters to them is that the promise the Fulani have given to them. No, once you do it, don't worry, I will make you minister. You bring out 3 ministers, 4 ministers in the next time. We will support them. And in the next 2027 election, we will make you president. Igbo man, even you are fit to be president. They have started again. It's only what their brain now will focus on that. They don't reason what they are doing. The catastrophe it will cost to Igbo people. What they are doing. They don't reason that. They don't know. That once they do that and the press captures it, profit will cost to Igbo people. What they are doing. They don't reason that. They don't know that once they do that and the press captures it.